Unfortunately, something happened with my settings, and for some reason, when I had shifted a setting, apparently it shifted something else. So, it kind of screwed with literally everything I've been doing for the last, not long, really. It looks a lot longer on my end, but yeah, I'm not really happy with it, but it's fine. So, uh, long story short, Titan has now arisen his ugly head. I suppose one day I'll just come back and I'll probably redo that segment at some point with New Game Plus or something. Honestly, it all just depends, but let me just finish what I was going to do, and then grab that marbled eye. Very quickly make a stack one staff. And then yay. And due to the double leveling, it's also going to probably put me up a lot higher now, but you know, it's fine. Because at least I get company seals out of it. Okay. I think it should be working now. I'll just have to check and see. Alright. We're live again. Okay, we're good. We're back to normal. So I think I fixed it. Thank God, because if I had literally gone through the whole thing, and it all turned out to be completely shot, I would have been so upset. I would have cussed myself out. I would have been angry. Anyways, it's fine. Woo! I think I went up 3 levels? Yeah, I went up 3 levels. Nice. Now I'm level 26 on Goldsmith. Oh yeah, and let me apply for a promotion. You are currently Storm Private 3rd Class. To qualify for Storm Private 2nd Class, you must fulfill the following requirements. Yes, indeed. In the name of the Admiral, I hereby appoint you to the rank of Storm Private 2nd Class. May you ever serve the best interests of Limsa till sea swallows all. Indeed. Now what can I buy from it? Nothing new, it seems. Oh, I can buy a Storm Private's doublet vest, which I might actually buy later on. I'll need more. I'll need a couple more. Good to see you, Private Winters. The Scion sent word that you are on your way. To business, then. It is as we told the antecedent. The kobolds have once again summoned Titan. A little over a moon ago, we began to observe the beastmen moving south in increasing numbers to Ogamoro. Our scouts subsequently confirmed the object of their aggression. Crystals. Fodder for their fell primal. Well, thank you, High Commander. You may leave the rest to me. Your deeds bring glory to the Maelstrom, Private Winters. Right proud am I to call you one of our own. Give me a moment. Alright, I'm back. My husband's had some issues we needed to talk about. And then he reminded me that with our steakhouse dessert, mine came with ice cream, and we had put it in the fridge. But thankfully, oh yeah, it's still good. It's still good. I got the Longhorn Steakhouse Stampede, chocolate Stampede. Sorry. So, anyways, thank you, High Commander. You may leave the rest to me. Your deeds bring glory to the Maelstrom, Private Winters. Right proud am I to call you one of our own. Oh, oops. Forgive the lack of forewarning, High Commander. The Admiral wished to address Jesse personally. We are no strangers to conflict. Long have the Sahagan and the kobolds plagued our people. Nor is this the first time we have had to address a primal threat. In the past, when Titan rose to threaten the peace, it was to the company of heroes we turned. But they are long disbanded. We must look to other brave souls blessed with the strength to face this foe. So it is that we turn now to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, confident in the belief that you are Limsa's best hope. I hope you are right. Yet the situation is far from simple. The kobolds are not prone to unprovoked aggression. Did not the thalassocracy make a pact with the beastmen that each would keep to their own lands, and that no blood would be shed? And was it not the Luminsons who violated this agreement, dissatisfied with their lot? Shall we then condemn the beastmen for defending their homes? Even a pirate must one day reap what she has sown. I would advise you to choose your words with greater care, Lady Estrella. Stand down, High Commander. She has the right of it. And the wrong is mine. Freely do I claim it. Yet it makes little difference. Remorse will not shield us from Titan's wrath. Or would you have us fall upon our swords? My apologies, Admiral. The safety and security of Limsa citizenry are, of course, of paramount concern. Already we have observed disruptions in the flow of ether further inland. The effects will be felt here in the city ere long. I ask much of you, I know, but the need is great. I trust I can count on you, Private. You have my thanks, along with the full support of the Maelstrom. I await good tidings. If the kobolds should summon Titan, demonstrates they are no longer amenable to negotiation. This being the case, we must needs prepare for conflict. Before we meet Titan in the field, however, it would be wise to learn all we can of our foe, and I can think of no better source of information than the mercenaries who defeated him once before. The company of heroes may be no more, but several of its former members still live. It is said that one of them is employed at the Greyfleet Mills in Lower Lancia. Quite why a mercenary should choose to become a miller, I do not know. When you find him, mayhap you could ask him for me. I, meanwhile, shall seek his fellows. Yes. Tracked him. Gotta love the guy. Ah, Private Winters, just the woman I was hoping to see. Your exploits of late have been the talk of Limsa. Don't let this puff your sails up too much, but I've heard some of the higher-ups saying that the Maelstrom would be lost at sea without you. But I suspect you're not the type to rest on your laurels. Nay, the tempest raging in your eyes tells me you're looking for new waters to navigate. Fortunately, we have just the place for people like you. Have you perchance heard of the Wolves' Den? It's a proving ground of sorts established by the Orsian Alliance. A place where the most promising of Grand Company recruits are sent to hone their skills. The Wolves' Den is to be found just off the shores of Lancia. The ferry at the Morby dry docks in Lower Lancia will grant you passage there. Upon your arrival, seek out Storm Captain Berkoya Lutalson. I've let him know that you'll be coming, so you can count on a warm welcome. I think I said it pretty correctly. Anyways. To Lower Lancia. Soft serve now. It's alright. It's very much Blue Bunny. Or very Blue Bunny adjacent. Alright. Time for a new mount. Created by the genius minds of the Illuminati, this war machina is capable of assuming bipedal and airship forms to adapt to the changing conditions of battle. Smitten by its design, it is said that a certain war machina fanatic has a mind to produce a miniature version. We can't fly yet, so we can't see the airship version, but it's still pretty cool. Six different kinds of chocolate. I can definitely taste it. Whew. It's like 2 giant pieces of cheesecake, which, you know, good, because like I would probably, if I went to the Cheesecake Factory and got a similar one, it would probably be the same price and yet probably like a third of the size. Because this thing was like $11-12 ish. And then he got the strawberry cheesecake shortcake or something like that, which also looks really good. But you know me, I like my chocolate. I like my cheesecake like I like my men. Chocolate, no. Yikes. Lay down your burden, son. Come drain a pint with me. We'll have a grand old time. Find you a lass or 3. You want to say something, Venturer? Just keep staring. Hey, you want to know about the Company of Heroes? Ah, hells. Probably some bleeding fame. Can't the Miller mill in peace no more? Still, seeing as you've come all this way, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to oblige you. Consider yourself lucky, lass. Old Tractum was the company's best axeman. Now, what was it you wanted to know? Oh, that's level 30. Well, that was fast. I wasn't expecting that. Never mind. Well, I guess now is the time. Level up. 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 Actually, I'd rather put this on. The Mana Elmo. Just for my gladiator. Ooh. Oh. 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 That don't feel right. Ooh, something's going on. It is not responding like I want. Can you go? Don't make me put you up. I'm gonna put you up if you don't. Yeah, exactly. You already knew. You already knew what I was about to do, huh? Alright. Enough of that. On holy ground. Let me fix myself. I'm definitely not going to be able to eat this one side. This is rich. Goodness. Ice cream helps a bit. Alright, I'm good. The vanilla ice cream balances it out pretty nicely. Vanilla and chocolate. The best of the pairings. Jesse, I must apologize for my early behavior. As First Sword, my duty is not only to foster your growth as a gladiator, but to also protect you from dangers you are not yet ready to face. I did not know that Leovold had become the leader of the Allegron. Had he chosen to bear his steel at us, many and more of us would not have returned alive. I need to know why he's turned to a life of crime, and so I've ordered my best men to scour Thanalan for any trace of his whereabouts. Unfortunately, one of them disappeared. I have strong suspicions that he has been taken prisoner by the Allegron, or worse. If there is any hope of saving him, we must act quickly. I would have you search for our missing comrade. His last report stated that he was tracking the Allegron near the Hammers in western Thanalan. If you go there, you may yet find some clues to his fate. I've been far too reckless in recent days, and let too many good gladiators come to harm. Please, Jesse, find our missing comrade and bring him home safe. To the Hammer. You rode the Hammer. The Hammer rode you? You alright? It's a trap, sister. Well, good thing I'm the best at taking her traps then. That's some fine swordsmanship, Jesse. Look, the first sword certainly knows how to pick 'em. Even after all these years, I can't quite bring myself to call it that. See, I still remember when her father first brought her to the guild. A wee lass who cried at the sight of naked steel. But to look at her now, you'd swear she was born with a blade in her hand. Not like she had much of a choice, but to rise to the occasion, though, with all the trouble Aldous got into 7 years ago. Selfish bastard. He should have never... But enough of my rambling. I'll make my way back to Waldorf after a short rest. You go on ahead and tell Milla that I'm fine. I keep seeing updates about side quest guidance. All I can think is I'm worried that they're gonna mess it up. I trust Yoshi P with a lot, but I've also found that when it comes to listening to that, well, I found that when Square Enix listens to opinions, they typically go with the loudest and worst ones. I mean, that's why after Final Fantasy X, we stopped doing the whole turn-based combat system and started moving into more active time combat, like with 12 and 13 and 15, and obviously the MMOs were their own things, but they became more about just being active in battle rather than being a turn-based, which is unfortunate. And granted, yes, you do kind of want a series to not stay stagnant and do the exact same thing every time, because that becomes boring. Like, take a look at Pokemon. Pokemon has literally not diverged at all from the original game. It has been that way with everything except for the Legend series, and that's because they're not even the same game anymore. It's not even the same game anymore. I mean, granted, I think Arceus also has turn-based combat, but at the same time, it's not different at all. They add like a new gimmick every time, but usually it's basically the same thing over and over again. It's just one extra thing, and then it leaves after that game and then never comes back. Unless you literally have a sequel or something. But Pokemon is probably what they looked at in terms of, yeah, we don't want to do the same thing over and over again. We want to move on. We want to get bigger and better and brighter. And I'm like, and yeah, that's great and all, but you also need to remember where you came from as well. And I don't mean just from a story perspective. Final Fantasy XVI was definitely very much they looked at what made the original games great in terms of story, not so much for combat. Instead, they've been mostly relegating their side content to that, like Bravely Default and all the other games like that. But anyways, I digress. Jesse, thank the gods you're alright. I heard all about the ambush of the hammers. Excellent work. You've been invaluable to the guild, and I cannot thank you enough. In fact, I believe you deserve much needed rest. Take some time for yourself, and return when you've recuperated. But before you go, speak with Lulutsu. I believe she has a message for you. Ah, Jesse, the very Gladiator I was seeking. Lean closer, for I would not have the others hear my words. Aldous sends his regards and requests you meet him at the Litchard in Eastern Thanalan. Naturally, I have not divulged this information to the First Sword. As you may have gathered from their previous interactions, she's still rather upset with him and would likely forbid any further association. Quite understandable, since he was clearly being groomed to become the next guildmaster before that horrible scandal. They would have made such a lovely couple. Forgive me. This is hardly an appropriate topic of conversation. Anyway, you have my word that the First Sword will not hear of any rendezvous from me. Alright. To the Litchard. Damn, I'm already... Ooh. Like, it's lovely, but it is far too much to eat all at once. So, I am just going to, go. Oh, well, actually... Shoot. Crap, I put this on the wrong way. I thought it would be better this way, but no. So, what I'm gonna do, instead, I'm gonna put the ice cream in the freezer, put the cheesecake in the fridge. Oh, I'm gonna have to clean that off. Definitely needs to be eaten together. Just not stored together. How is everything? wasn't cool. Alright, BRB. Sorry about that. I also had to beat the bug catcher. We found another spider that he was not appreciative of. It was also a very weird looking one. It was like a head, the body, but the body was like perfectly orbish. It was weird. Honestly, if anything, it actually... I don't know if it's because I was talking about Pokemon earlier, but it kind of looked like a big brown tarantula, if you know what I'm talking about. It's not this way. It's this way. Can I help you? I already put up my food, so I don't know what you're begging for, other than attention, because you know you're an attention hoe. All this on holy ground. I like a woman who keeps me waiting, nurtures the sense of anticipation. It's been 7 years since Miller's father was laid to rest here. He was mean and stubborn, an old outgoat through and through. But gods, when he danced with sword in hand, it was pure poetry in motion. Miller's right. There's no way I could know what it was like for her back then. Forced to replace her father under such terrible circumstances. And then there's this woman. Who might you be? Another of Leovold's lackeys. Master Leovold has been most distressed upon since learning of your return. This is unacceptable. Your master does not deserve your loyalty, kitten. When you've outlived your usefulness, he'll dispose of you, like so many others. Believe me, I speak from personal experience. Say what you will, I will not be swayed. She looks awfully determined to kill me. Still, I'm not really in the mood to play. Mind stopping her, Jessie? No pressure, but I'll be evaluating your performance. You would die for the scum? Very well. Read her movements, Jessie. It's not exactly high literature. This ends now. Yes, it does. Your interference is inexcusable. Watch it, Jesse. This kitten has claws. I may have been a little bit overpowered. You've gotten stronger. Good. I'm glad Miller has a woman like you to rely upon. She's a father's daughter, a leader of men, a true warrior, and an obstinate woman who lets her feelings cloud her judgment. Which is why she needs to be surrounded by dependable people who will give her good counsel and keep her temper in check, now more than ever. Stick by her. She needs you more than she knows. She needs you, Aldous. Haven't you listened to a word I said? She needs dependable people. In case you haven't noticed, I am anything but. I'm only here because of unfinished business. When it's settled, there'll be no reason left for me to stay. I owe it to an old man to put an end to this. Give him peace in Thal's realm by making that bastard Nevold finally answer for his crimes. Remember what I said, Jesse. Now go. She's probably wondering where you are. Only a little bit. And he's gone. Oh wow, I'm already at 81,000 gil. Perhaps it's time to buy some things. Minor things. And I don't mean minor like the Gatherer. I mean small things. The Monocles, the right eye patch, the cherry bomb, New Hope, and To the Sun. Behind closed doors too, because that'll keep me from having to buy them from anyone else either. The Monocle first wear. New Hope. To the Sun, one of the best pieces written for this game. Along with Twilight over that one. And the Chewy Bomb. Yeah, I think it's time for another minion anyways. Cherry Bomb! Cherry Bomb! To maintain the white-hot temperature within their cores, bombs will feed upon almost any combustible material, including wood, charcoal, ceruleum, fire crystals, and even dragon peppers. Alright. Now then. Ends on the 13th, so I'm good for now. Today I am a man on a specific mission. Let me go ahead and check my stream just to make sure that things are still moving apace. Yeah, looks like it. Alright, we're good. Just had to check and make sure. Because I would have been very upset. I've been rewatching a lot of Super Butterbuns, so now my whole entire feed is literally, oh goodness, not her first video. It's so funny. It's her old Kingdom Hearts 1 for beginners, and it has 117,000 views. It's so cute. Ooh, Persona 4 Golden. Alright. Why are you staring at me like that, Jesse? Is something the matter? You're behaving rather oddly. Well, I'm afraid I have no news regarding the Alucard's movements. I remain confident that we will find them soon, though, so keep your blades sharp. Indeed. Am I good? I'm good. The rematch. Damn it all to the seventh hell. This is madness. It's Aldous. He's been arrested by the Brass Blades. They claim he was plotting to assassinate the Sultana. This is utter nonsense. He has no motive to do so. And whatever I've said about the man, he would never resort to using poison. The Alucard must be behind this. They have failed to kill him time and again, and now they are reaching out to their monetarist allies. I didn't want to believe Wyman when he said they had such an influence, but... Wait, that's it. If anyone can help us unravel this plot, it's Wyman. He has a reputation for knowing things he shouldn't, after all. Find Wyman, see what he can tell us. Aldous has many things, but he is not a murderer. Ah, itch. I was wondering when you might come along, Jesse. Frankly, I'm surprised Aldous went so quietly. He ought to know there's no walking away from this. What happened between Aldous and Leopold 7 years ago? You really don't know, do you? Best I saw at the beginning, then. Aldous is something of an enigma. He and Leopold were two of the greatest gladiators ever to grace the Bloodsands. But he threw all that hard-fought glory away for a few gil more. See, the average Uldan loves a good Colosseum fight. What better way to make a gladiatorial spectacle more entertaining than wagering on the outcome? So when it got out that Aldous was orchestrating a match-fixing scheme of untold proportions, well, you can imagine the shock and anger that people felt. He was expelled from the Colosseum and his wins were stricken from the record. Your guildmaster Milla got the worst of it, though. Not only was her friend exposed as a fraud, but around the same time her father fell ill and passed away. There were some oddities surrounding his death, too. 'Twas rumored he took his own life out of shame for his disgraced pupil, or that he might have even been murdered by the man. Basest conjecture, really, but it made all this look that much worse. In the end, Milla lost two of the most important men in her life, and was forced to take charge of the guild alone. And Leopold? He tried to go it solo on the Bloodsands, but it wasn't the same. Without Aldous, his career was finished. Now you know the nature of the man you so desperately want to save. Though, judging from that look in your eyes, I gather you still have your reservations. Fine then. Though you can't blame me for doubting a man found in possession of Ralger's bile. 'Tis a vile poison. Rare and expensive too. Only the Corpse Brigade knows how to make it, I hear. Gods only know why they'd give it to Aldous. Could go to their headquarters at the Sepulchre in southern Thanalan and ask them direct, I reckon. I have an aversion to direct confrontation, personally, but you don't, do you? By the by, should you save the poor bastard's life, tell him we're even, and that I hope it was all worth it. I used to be the opinion that Aldous wasn't the one fixing matches, but Leovold was. Because I can really only think of one reason why he would ever actually want to fix the matches. Because Aldous, for all of his bluster and all of his womanizing kind of jargon that he uses on a pretty regular basis, he very rarely ever says anything that is less than honorable. So my only assumption is that Milla's father was ill and he was trying to make a few more gil in order to be able to fund him becoming well again. I can only really imagine that would be the reason why he would ever do it, if he ever even did do it. Otherwise, it's pretty much just. Otherwise, it makes way more sense for Leovold to have just been the one who was actually, fixing the matches, and then he pinned it all on. And then instead, he just pinned it all on Aldous, thinking that he wouldn't need him in order to actually keep going in the Blood Sands. Because, that's usually how it goes with them anyways. Men like that, they think that they don't need the people who help them. That's just my idea. That's just my belief. Get on with it. Why don't you come over here and say that to my face? Come on. There we go. I didn't feel like taking on all those brigaders. Boom. Alright. Back to Rogue. Hi. And there's the bile. Oh, somebody else is doing it too. I don't think I've ever seen a mob be laying down asleep. That's first, I think. Rude. Why don't you come over here and say that to my face? Oh, okay, just climb up there, why don't you? That's fine. Alright. Show the evidence to Mila. I don't ever want to call her Mila. I want to call her Mila. Like in Once Upon a Time. Yeah. The Nashville Zoo Adventure Pass. Sniff, sniff. Why you gotta use your tongue? Why must you be sitting? Yeah. Why must you be all up in my business? Weird. It doesn't really feel like a Sunday night, but then again, I was off yesterday, so. Where have you been, Jesse? All this has been given over into the custody of the Sacrarium. Oh. All this has been given over into the custody of the Sacrarium. They mean to execute him. We must do something. A wrinkled bill of sale details of dealings made between the Alucard and the Corpse Brigade for the purchase of a deadly poison known as Ralger's Bile. Ralger's Bile, a terrible poison made famous when it was used to assassinate Alamegan King. This poison, is it? You've proof that the Alucard purchased it from the Corpse Brigade. Thank the gods you've done it. Quickly, we must go show this to the official presiding over his execution at Highbridge. Go now. Ooh, and right at sunrise, too. Nice. These are this place. Different mount time. Arc. Seeking to develop an advanced transforming airship, the engineers of Garland Ironworks turned to the expertise of a former Illuminati scientist. The result is a machina that can convert between bipedal and assault craft forms in the blink of an eye. Which is basically just Cruise Chaser with, with a different coat of paint. I mean, it really is, though, to be fair. Ooh, and it's raining. Seems like we're in for a very dramatic display of storycraft. Calf started itching. And there they are. I guess I can do this real quick. I didn't mean to equip Rogue, but that's fine too. This is fine too, I guess. We'll go after the abs. Yay! And I got some storm seals out of it too. I mean, that's fine for you. I'm not going to be doing any of that. Anyways, back to the storyline. We tried to delay them, Jesse, but they've already taken all this below. Hurry before it's too late. The Sacrarium has sentenced you to death for your crimes against the Sultanate. Have you any last... Who are you? What do you want? These are bold accusations you make, adventurer. However, the Sacrarium has found the prisoner guilty in the eyes of gods and men, and he will be executed forthwith. Don't waste your breath, Jesse. Thal's scales have always yielded to wealth above all else, and Leovold spent a fortune to secure my sentence. Silence, criminal! And you... What are you waiting for? Do it! What is that? All this. Just couldn't stay away, could you? Well, at least I don't have to steal the headman's axe. If the gods are to have blood this day, I'm afraid it won't be mine. Since you two are so devout, perhaps you'd be willing to offer yourselves in exchange? Mercy? Interfering with the law is a heinous crime. In fact, I believe it is punishable by death. I had a feeling the spectacle would draw you here. I should have dealt you with myself at the start. Come, let's dance, brother. So it's to be a rematch. Very well, I accept. Miller and the others need you, Jesse. Leave him to me. I remember giving her green eyes, but her eyes look very blue right now. I need you up on the bridge, Jesse. Well, give me time. Gotta go. Gotta make my way up there first. Up here, Jesse. No healers yet. They sure do like to use second wind. Deal with that mage, Jesse, quickly. Oh, you have to spell me twice. Damn Goblin. Done. All this. Something's going on because it keeps buffering. Not buffering, it keeps doing something. You almost had me, Leovold. Stay back. I won't have your pity. You just had to have it all, didn't you? Just one victory, just one bloody match. But your precious ego couldn't accept that. You ruined everything. Tell me all this. How does it feel to lose your name, your legacy, everything you ever loved? I want to know how much you suffered. Let it go, Leovold. It's over. Like hell it is. I swear you will never know peace. Not in this life. Or the next. Leovold, no! You know damn well neither of us will see Thal's realm. Let's go. Our comrades are waiting. Well, that was summarily dramatic and traumatic. I'm glad you were there, Jesse. Without you, I doubt we could have defeated that Alucrin. If you ever considered the Colosseum, it'd make a wonderful attraction. Of course, you'd need a title that befits your prowess. Now that it's all over, you'll be staying, won't you? No. Leovold may be dead, but the Alucrin are far from finished. I'd rather not linger and give them a chance to regroup and seek revenge. It is a true tragedy that I cannot enjoy the company of Uldar's lovely ladies any longer, but I have faith that equally radiant beauties await me in distant lands. All this, not another word, my dear. It's bad enough that the First Sword has permitted a disgraced gladiator to fraternize with her subordinates. Can you imagine the scandal if she became personally involved with the man? Nevertheless, I understand how you feel, Miller. I've known to have this effect on the fairest sex. I should let the headman have his way with you. That way you might learn something of humility. Ah, but how am I supposed to remember the lesson without a head? Your father would be proud of you, Miller. Don't ever change. Ah, yes, there's one more thing I wanted to say to you before I go, Jesse. 7 years ago, before my last match on the Blood Sands, I was given an offer. Sultan's ransom in exchange for a loss. Leovold begged and pleaded, but I just couldn't do it. Call it honor, pride, or whatever you like. I made my choice, and in spite of all that came of it, to this day I have no regrets. It's a simple thing to know what's right. Listen to that heart of yours, and it will never lead you astray. Trust in your comrades, have faith in your skills, and you will triumph over any adversity. And with that, I bid you all farewell. I better not have to wait 7 years to see that bastard again. There's still so much I want to... Other than 7 hells are you looking at? This is a training hall. Why aren't you all training right now? You think all it takes to stand on the Blood Sands is a sword and a stupid grin? No, it takes years of hard work, an ocean of blood and sweat, and an unbreakable will. Every man and woman here has the potential to become a champion, but it is you and you alone who decides your destiny. So answer me now, gladiators. Will you follow in the footsteps of your brothers and sisters and inscribe your names in legend? Aye. It's the voice. Got the bull hop one. This one time at level 30. Indeed. And then I'll leave you alone for now. Sorry. But there's other things to do now. What am I doing? Thumpers skill, obviously. Yeesh. Alright, that's one level 30 quest done. And so the Tale of the Gladiator is done. The Threat of Perplexity. I've got 3 quests to do here. Jesse, you're safe. I feared you had fallen victim to the Mage Slayer. Have you not heard of the recent spate of gruesome killings taking place with Uldar? Each case involves at least one dead thaumaturge, and every corpse is found bloodied, battered, and utterly drained of etheric energy. Ill tidings aside, I'm glad to see you alive and glowing with vitality. It is time for you to delve into the final chapter of the Yawning Abyss. Kokoboha, our second youngest sibling, will read to you from The Threat of Perplexity. Bahaha! Greetings, Jesse. Are you once more prepared to peruse the pages of Power and Peril? Then let us begin. The Threat of Perplexity. Ah, how magnificent the daunting power we wield. Flames pursue, ice transfixes, and lightning dances into the ranks of our enemies. But what terror transcends that when, from all sides, those ranks close? Flames are smothered, ice crushed, and lightning grounded. Know you this threat, and wear you the multitudinous foe. Is the point of this passage readily apparent? It would be most problematic, for example, should you meet this malefic Mage Slayer and he or she proves to be multiple murderers. What a thaumaturgy needs is a thick-set thrall, a courageous companion to accompany her in cases where collective cronies are expected. Now, as for your trial, Kokoboha, pray allow me to suggest a practical course for Jesse's training. The town is buzzing with news of yet more slaughtered thaumaturges, the mutilated bodies found fouling the waters of Norfolk Wales. I would have Jesse aid me in hunting down the culprit while the trail is yet fresh. Jesse may have tolerated your interruption of a trial last time, Bussy, but you are hardly the hardy henchman she needs to clear such a hazardous hurdle. Your concerns are understandable, brother. If it would allay your fears, I can introduce Jesse to a valiant warrior who recently entered my employ. You have secured the services of a stalwart swordsman, then that would indeed be in line with learning the lesson of the day. Perhaps. Come now, Jesse. Let us be about our business before Kokoboha has a change of heart. I'll be waiting for you in Norfolk Wells. Little weirdo. Was that Kokobussy? I don't know. Was it? Was it really? How about a triple triad to cleanse the palate? Triple triad? Very well then. But you shall have to earn your victory. Don't expect me to let you win. That's just rude. That's just rude. You know what? I think I'm good. It seems that you still lack skill. If you wish to defeat me, you must first learn to overcome your limitations. Beefy businessman. Sometimes I wish I could strut me stuff alongside the lasses. But then I remember I'm a serious businessman. Oh, well, I guess I can go ahead and buy this. I'll buy this stuff then. That's fine. A Dragon Quest X Fravors Kit. To Norfolk Wells, so Western Valley. Oh, I'm paying my back. Actually, I think this is the first time it's been here since we got the Adventurer's Plate stuff. Oh, well, I guess this is something we do. Aw, big oof. I imagine there's one more. Or did I already steal it? Goodbye. I think there's another one further up. Yeah, there it is. Goodbye. Alright. Back to Umbral Ice. I actually don't have that much left. I could go for a bloated bogey right after all this stuff, since it's also here in the area, sort of. Ish, kinda, not really. Or I could just wait until the next time I come to the Vesper Bay. Ah, Jesse, so good of you to come. My Rogadan friend here is the warrior I mentioned back at the ossuary. Now there's no time to waste. Why don't you head into the stream and examine the bodies of the slain mages? I would go with you, but with my delicate stomach, I fear I might contaminate the sea. Remember, you're looking for anything that might help us track down this killer. Also, I want to point out, it's really funny that that alchemists are typically also moonlighting as the forensic scientists. It's always so funny to me. Oh, this poor thing. Oh, that's gruesome. Good thing I have a steel stomach. Honestly, that's actually one of my favorite facts, is that the Alchemist Guild, it really is just the CSI forensics team, basically. Did you uncover anything incriminating? A bloody scepter. The blood smeared about the head is still sticky to the touch. Ew. Shredded tome. This book appears to have been torn apart with something sharp like a claw. So much, and the bloody bracelet is, with so much blood covers this piece of jewelry that it is impossible to tell from what it is made. Gross. The blood is yet slick to the touch. The slaughter must have been recent indeed. The villain may yet lurk nearby. Return to the creek where the bodies lay and linger for a time. I dare say your aura, saturated as it is with enticing etheric energy, will lure the Mage Slayer into the open. Have courage, Jesse. Our burly companion stands ready to leap to your aid. Oh, the villain. No one knows why Kekwan Jack feels the need to rain his 100 needles down upon all who happen by. Because few have lived long enough to ask him. Not that he would answer if he were asked, or that anyone would be able to understand him if he were to answer. What a choice. Things to say. I'll probably go more in depth on certain fates when I start the relic hunt, which I will be attempting with my paladin, as that is my main job. Ah, the piece must be attacking from above. I almost want another popsicle. But I'll wait. Ooh, a soul sucker. You gonna help me or what? Aha, the demon shows its claws. Oh, oops. Put the big bugger to sleep. I can't take 3 at once. She'll be fine. There we go. Back to this then. Goodbye. That takes care of that. I'm off to collect my coin. As much as I like them, they make me feel slow, so I'm just gonna go back to the bathroom for now. It seems your partnership with our hired blade went splendidly. It is unfortunate, though, that one of the imps was able to flutter away. Oh, did you not notice? You wouldn't wish to report to Kokoboha with your trial but half finished, would you? Of course not. I'm afraid, however, that the Rogadin has already collected his recompense and departed for the nearest alehouse. What to do? Surely a thaumaturge of your caliber can handle a single imp, yes? If I'm not mistaken, it fled into that little cave over there. Hurry now before it slips away into some hidden nook or cranny. What a little weirdo. Man, Kokobussy's really been acting strange lately. It's very odd. I don't know why. Maybe it's just being one of the Coco brothers. I don't really see that imp. That is not Kokobussy. Well, it is Kokobussy, but a Kokobussy possessed by the void scent that escaped from Mormo's urn. It was feeding on the etheric energy of all the slain thaumaturges. And you, my dear mana-rich Jesse, were to be next. I have wanted to absorb your delicious powers since the moment we met. A pity. This has been such an amusing charade. However did you see through it? I am Kokobussy's brother. How could I not? It is time I destroyed you, Momo, and put a stop to these sinister killings. As the eldest, I must take responsibility for my family's misadventures. A coward like you? Destroy me? Your opening strike should have pierced my heart, but instead you aimed for the knife. Fear stays your hand. Fear that slaying me will also slay your sibling. Poor spineless thaumaturge. I shall, however, leave you with a pleasant thought. It was Kokobussy's fervent wish to amass this power. He craved the arcane strength to stand beside his brothers as an equal. What a shame that he must now stand against you. It pains me to admit, but there is some truth to that creature's words. I surrendered the perfect opportunity to end this. I betrayed my own teachings. Return to the ossuary and report the completion of your trial, Jesse. I will remain here for a time and gather my thoughts. That's what happens when you be cowards. Someone always pays the price for cowardice. For not doing what you can. Just because it might be dangerous. Or just because you fear you can't do it. Not bad. Oh no, it's nighttime again. Ah, Jesse, Gokobuki has advised me of your adventures. It seems the Mage Slayer slithered away, but your stint with the swordsman was nonetheless successful. Consider this chapter complete. Your time with our Tome of Teachings is at an end. Well, to be absolutely accurate, there is an addendum with additional advice, but Gokobuki considers it extracurricular. Even I dare not delve into those diabolical depths. I do not yet deign to die, you understand. I have yet to inform my brothers of Kokobusi's misfortune. I have yet to reconcile the maelstrom within my own mind. The most fundamental lessons of thaumaturgy demanded I slay the creature where it stood. It was the most opportune moment to strike. Minimal risk, victory all but assured. How many more will suffer for my hesitation and my cowardice? It would likely be some time, however, before Mormo resurfaces to kill again. Now that we have uncovered the deception, Voidsent will seek a new hunting ground where Kokobusi's face is unknown. And though the respite may be brief, I must devote this time to considering my next course of action. Pray leave me to my musings, Jesse. The Hidden Chapter. Ah, Jesse, I saw you coming this time. I've been more watchful since Kokobuki told us about that dreadful business with Kokobusi. We must locate our unfortunate younger sibling as soon as possible, and deal with him. But Kokobuki is not his usual unflappable self. It frightens me to see our eldest so indecisive. Terrifies me, in fact. Perhaps you might speak with him and help banish the air of uncertainty? Jesse, long have I agonized over Kokobusi's plight, and the measures I might take to extricate him from it. It would not do to call upon my thaumaturge colleagues. No, they would simply seek to obliterate my brother outright. Our teachings from the yawning abyss allow for no other alternative. There is, however, one tiny glimmer of hope. I have had word that the scholars who requested the destruction of Mormo's urn have returned from their expedition. They are currently in Camp Drybone, blowing the ink dry on the collective findings regarding that wretched Voidsent. I would ask that you go to these experts of otherworldly phenomena and beg permission to peruse their work. Back to Eastern Thanalan. Again. If you seek the definitive work on Mormo, then seek no further. I have penned an in-depth analysis of a most cunning ritual, a method contrived by the mages of Eld to annihilate the soul of this especially potent Voidsent. When it comes to draining such a creature of its etheric energies, one must... but I have not the time to stand here explaining the intricacies of shaping arcane pottery. Here, take my chapter and read it at your leisure. The Book of Mormon. You wish to learn of Mormo? Right this instant? But we've barely... How did you... Well, I suppose I could spare a copy of my writings. I've already prepared several extra sets to share with potential publishers. I can well understand your curiosity. Mormo is truly fascinating, even among the oddities of the Voidsent. She is far too powerful to make use of the tiny holes that open between our realities, and thus must send across only her spirit to possess a corpse or some other suitable host. You'll find it all explained there in the second chapter. The twitching void math. Whatever that's supposed to mean. You're interested in reading our Book of Mormo? Of course. It will be a pleasure to share our findings with a fellow student of the Voidsent. Here is the first chapter, mine own humble contribution to our research. It tells the tale of how we became aware of the creature's existence, and delves into the nature of the urn that imprisoned her fell power. Ooh, my back. Oh, well, I guess I'll be heading to Vesper Bay anyway, so I guess I'll be taking out those bogeys very soon. I didn't even think about that. Alright then. Are they really setting off more fireworks? We already celebrated our independence yesterday. I think we're good. Fireworks had their charm when I was a kid, but honestly, I don't know. I just I don't know. Maybe it's the whole, current state of politics as they are right now. Do you have the 3 chapters of the Book of Mormon? A scientific study on the characteristics of the void-sent seductress known as Mormo. The histories on Earth and the ruins of Sildi depict the suffering wrought by a singularly powerful void-sent, the cunning and terrible seductress known as Mormo. With genius born of desperation, the mages of the now fallen city fashioned an urn that would drain and imprison the etheric vitality of any creature that laid a hand or claw upon it. Mormo, believing she was receiving a gift of appeasement from the beleaguered citizens, found her very essence drawn forth and trapped within the insulted pot. Over the course of the several centuries, the captive etheric energy was intended to weaken and dissipate, allowing any surviving descendants to safely shatter the urn and thus destroy Mormo's enervated spirit. The pot's lid was never to be opened again. To do so would release the ravenous void-sent, freeing her soul to enslave the nearest mortal vessel. As possession of this nature is irreversible, the only mercy afforded such a host should be a swift and decisive demise. This explains Mormo's fixation on thaumaturgicide. Kokobusi's body provided little arcane sustenance for the weakened void-sent, forcing her to prey upon richer sources of ether to restore her hideous power. This morsel of information may prove most vital. In fact, it may be the only glimmer of hope our poor sibling has. Pray, hand this work over to Kokobaigo. I shall be along momentarily. This is a work devoted to studying that nasty void-sent. I should hope it provides some hint of salvation. Kokobuki, this these passages hold not but misery and despair. It seems we have little choice but to employ our traditional approach. Though fraught with danger, there is one solution that promises an alternative to killing Kokobushi. If we fail, however, it will likely mean death for us all. Who is this mad mate that poses as our eldest brother? What of avoiding the threats? Of eliminating the risks? Is that not how we thaumaturges do battle? With each passing moment, Momo draws ever closer to her full strength. It pains me to even suggest it, but we should strike now, Kokobuki, while the void scent is yet feeble. I share the same sentiment. Sorrowful though it may be, we must slay our enslaved sibling, and soon. Listen, brothers, for my solution is thus. In return for releasing Kokobushi from Momo's thrall, I will offer the void scent the chance to glut herself on my mana. You cannot! That succubus will drain you to a lifeless husk, and such a feast will awaken all her terrible magics. The well of my power is vast. I wager Momo's thirst will be slaked before my spirit fully runs dry, and the newly enlivened void scent. She will then face the combined wrath of Jesse and 4 guildmasters of thaumaturgy. How can we hope to prevail against this paragon of preternatural potency? We have always avoided adversaries against whom we held no advantage. The fault lies with me. Ever have I encouraged such avoidance, and taught only the wisdom of certain victory. It is time we learned the courage to fight battles of unsure outcome. And it is you, Jesse, that I ask to instruct us. There is yet one chapter left in the Yawning Abyss, one that is customarily hidden from newer members. Undertake the trial found within, and show my brothers what it means to be brave. How can you ask such a thing of poor Jessie, when even her guildmasters have yet to attempt that ghastly text? The arcane well you all possess is far greater than you believe. Jessie, once you deem yourself prepared for the lesson of the true final chapter, meet us in the hallowed hall of Thal's Respite. Alright, back to Eastern Thailand. Could have been an email. Nah, probably not an email. But to literally go from Ul'dah to Eastern Thailand, back to Ul'dah, back to Eastern Thailand, back to Ul'dah again. Well, I think that's a bit much. I don't know why, but that looked like a spider web and something hanging on it. But no, it's just a mark on the wall. We certainly have made this apartment lived in. It's gonna take forever to move this time. Though we still have like at least another year before that happens again. Bop, 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 bop. Leave me alone, I'm having fun. Well, he made it. I always thought that the trial of the hidden chapter was to avoid taking the trial of the hidden chapter. Jesse, why are you talking to me? You should... Oh, the trial has yet to begin. Of course, I knew that. There's still time to flee, you know. That's what I would do. Do you truly intend to undertake this torturous test? Are you not terrified? Girl, calm down. I regret having to drag you into our family's troubles, but I am confident that, with the many and terrible trials you've bested already, you will prevail once more. The hidden chapter of the Yawning Abyss presents a trial that challenges the accumulated knowledge and skills of a single thaumaturge. You must employ all the tools at your disposal if you hope to seize victory this day. Let the trial commence. There is no escape from this abyss. The void spills into our realm on wings of inky shadow. Those teeth, I can barely watch. Jesse, try to keep your blood inside your body. Catch your breath while you can. The next threat is at hand. The rift into the void ever widens. The dross of the abyss takes shape. Destroy them swiftly, lest you perish in saturated silence. Fucked up. It's fine. Once again, you defy the void. The final nightmare approaches. The jagged gate is wrenched open. The Lord of Flies cometh. One last fire, and gone. I cannot stop shaking, but I think this may actually be excitement. Do you see now, my brothers? With the primal energies of thaumaturgy at your command, there is no threat which you cannot overcome. Perhaps there is a chance to save Coco Pussy. I need to reconsider some of my strategies. It seems we have been wasting our potential. I would never have believed it possible for a mage to show such courage and live. What a wonder Jesse was. I feel my fingers itching to fling fire with a fury. Imagine, my siblings, what towering enemies you might topple should you stand firm together. Thank you, Jesse. Your inspiring display of magecraft has set the minds of my brothers reeling with new possibilities. Let us now return to the guild and discuss what is to come. All right. We're almost there. One more quest. Okay. Hi. Why you always gotta be up in my business? Something is going on. Something has to be going on with 14 right now, because there's no reason why it should be acting like this. Even for me. Even for my computer. It shouldn't be this bad. Why are you... I don't know why I'm asking. But a formidable team you all shall make. Kokobigo, Kokobani, Kokobezi, Kokoboha, Jesse. Even Mormon must wither before the onslaught of your combined thaumaturgy. But before we engage the Void Send, perhaps some time is needed for my brothers to unlearn their ingrained inclinations. Meanwhile, I suggest you hurl yourself into the chasms of your studies. Your fearless thaumaturgy is as a beacon to us all. Well, thanks, bud. I think this will actually be better than my current... Yeah, I figured. It's fine. Facing your demons. Ooh, and I get Mana Ward out of it too. A barrier spell. Fortune has favored us, Jesse. Kokobussy has been spotted at Vespa Bay. We cannot let this opportunity pass us by. Head there with all due haste, and with you take these descriptions of my brother's likeness and Mormo's mannerisms. Relay this information to some of the local residents and see what you can find. Will do, but first, I'm going to go to Central Thailand real quick and take out some of those sentries. The antling sentries. Just so I can start just so I can continue off my log. Since I'm already going to be going after the bogeys anyways. My black brush. So they are right over here. 'Well, I guess I can do this as well. 1 minute. Oh, never mind. Never mind. We're good. Time for some more acid. Formic acid. Ooh, my Alamegan earrings are almost fully spirit bonded. Hmm. No, let's move away. Gabbard. Something I can do for you, stranger. Kokobusi report. This square of parchment contains information on Kokobusi the Cross. Now that you mention it, I did see a Lullafell who matches this description. He was watching the ferries come in with more than a passing interest. Looking to hire some adventurers or some such, I reckon. Yep, an area where he's not well known. Maybe he's behind. No. Why are you back here? Oh, you're having a smoke break. I was like, why are you back here? It's weird. But no, it's not weird because they're just having a smoke break. Even if it's unhealthy. Actually, it's probably healthier here than it would be in my world. What's that, miss? You say you're looking for someone. I believe I saw your Lullafell in the company of a couple of adventurers. Hailing from Linsa. A marauder and a thaumaturge, where I'd hazard a guess. I think they were talking about seeing the area north of here. They're inside the tavern here. Yep, there we go. Falkland. Welcome to the Piss Piece, love. What can I get you? Information, is it? That little bloke was in here, bringing a blush to all the young maiden's cheeks. What he lacked in height, he certainly made up for in boldness. Left with more than one lass on his arm, he did. Well then. Seductress, after all. There he is. So Mormo has chosen this as her new hunting ground. The maidens seduced by the succubus will be prepared as vessels to hold her fully restored power. I fear they will have already been slain. As for the adventurers, well, I think you can imagine what Mormo intends for the thaumaturge. We must find and warn those unwitting Laminsons before the void sun strikes again. You were told that they might be headed north, yes? It would be best for you to follow suit. What about you? You're just gonna leave me alone? Leave me to fight that void scent all by my lonesome? How dare you? I'm just making sure you're not eating anything you're not supposed to eat. Bloated. I'm the main marauder. Still here. He's still here. Somewhat close. Oop. A missionary. Well, you know what missionaries always being where you don't want them to be. Always causing trouble. Ow. My booty. Ow. But thanks, lass. Oh, my head. The little bastard said he would give us the Grand Tour of Ul'dah. Aye, it's been grand alright. Please, he took me mate further north. He was muttering something about moon drip. Jesse, what has been fallen? What has befallen? I sense the presence of Void Scent, but it appears you have things well in hand. Mormo is in Moontrip. A fitting battle for the battle to come. A fitting place for the battle to come. It is time to finish this, my brothers. Cockapussi will be a slave to that fiend no longer. Well, good thing I did those sentries, because I definitely would not have tried fighting the scavengers. Actually, what am I doing? Fortunately, I can't get my third level of stuff until level 34, so... And there's no point in going after the giggling toad until, you know, Blue Mage and all that. Do the regular Gigantoads? Huh. Somebody's been here. There's no regular laughing toads. Oh, no, they are. Well, there's one. Oh, rude. Bye-bye. Oh, okay. Need 4 of them. Well. Rude. Alright, one more. I have to assume they were probably also here specifically for... Alright. Goodbye. I shall approach Mormo first, as we discussed. If the bargaining proceeds smoothly and the Void Scent feasts on my proffered manner, then she should soon manifest in a demonic form. Once Mormo is fully present within this realm, that is when you unleash the seething power of the Abyss. Though, after lecturing for so long on how a thaumaturge should avoid such threats, I yet hold doubts as to whether such direct conflict is the correct path. Jesse, in your experience, what do you consider to be a thaumaturge's greatest strength? Introspection. Yes, indeed. It is perhaps only by looking within that we may find the answers we seek. I am decided. My fate waits me. I have faith that, no matter what becomes of me, you shall succeed in destroying Mormo, ending her threat to this realm. Oh, well, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to look at the other brothers, but it's fine. Wait, did I not do all the laughing toads I needed? I thought there was supposed to be 4. Oh, no, I did. Never mind. Enough, Mormo. Well, if it isn't the eldest of the cowardly Thaumaturge brothers, I thought you'd be busy whimpering on your bed wishing that I'd just disappear. I've come to offer you a deal. I know you seek the etheric energy needed to substantiate your true form, but how much time do you intend to waste feeding on these lesser mages? Compared to these stripling sorcerers and the trembling arcane flames, my power is as a blazing sun. Would you not prefer to take what I can give you? Drain my strength and assume your rightful appearance. I am sure. Drain my strength and assume your rightful appearance. I am sure you think me a coward, but that is of no consequence. I only wish Kokopussy returned to us unharmed. You are wise to acquiesce, mage. Well, this is familiar. At last, at long last, my true body, my true power, is mine once more. I believe a stretching of the old arcane muscles is in order. Goodness. Oh, no, you don't, void scent. We won't let you leave here alive. Jesus. So you risk your lives in a valiant rescue attempt. You should not bet what you are not prepared to lose. I shall tear the ether from your very marrow. It's fine. I fought Succuba before. Your screams are my sustenance. I will keep Womo focused on me. Stay well back. I shall lend Kokobigo my support. But my Thaumaturgy will rend the very air. Frightened. I fry fiends for fun. It's all coming back to me. Why don't you come a little closer? Rude. What in the name of the gods was that? Intimacy. She weaves our threats as spells. My spells were silenced, but we must muster our magics. But let's all keep calm now. She seeks to perplex, confound us. Resilient in nuisances, the stones will drink your blood. She conjures minions from the void. Where? I don't see them. Out there. Almost down. And okay, a little bit more. No! For centuries, I dreamed of escape. I will not be denied. Sorry, but I gotta deny you. We won? We won! Victory's ours! Kokopussi! Kokopuki! Mama is dead! Where am I? Thank Thor, you're awake. Kokopuki, Kokopussi has returned to us. Our sibling has yet to stir from his somnolent stupor. Puki? His etheric channels have contracted. They are barely sufficient to sustain the flow of his life force. If we do not increase his capacity for ether soon, his vitality will drain away completely. My mana amplifying potion. Its potency is limited, but it just might be enough. I see the battle has ended. I see the battle ended. As I expected. You did it, Kokopussi. The alchemy saved him. And we would not have prevailed without you, Jesse. We will bear our brother back to the ossuary. Pray meet us there that we might properly express our gratitude. They're so tiny and adorable. I believe Moondrip is slightly connected to Copperbell, but I also can't quite remember. Of course, this is a low battery. Thank you, Jesse. After seeking refuge in the comforting shadows of the abyss for so long, I had lost sight of the blazing glory of which thaumaturgy is capable. The raw power and audacity of your magecraft has freed my brothers and me from our self-imposed cowardice. Yeah.
I thought Thal himself had his fingers at my throat, but the sensation of hard-won supremacy is strangely satisfying.
As for you, Kokobushi, you are our brother and our respected colleague. I hope you never again underestimate the precious power you wield. Jesse, you have exceeded all my expectations. In recognition of your outstanding growth as a thaumaturge, I shall impart to you one of the Guild's most closely guarded techniques. Mana Ward. It is a defensive weaving of energies that blunts the force of any attack made against you. I am sure you can understand why we do not teach this secret to every stray hedge wizard who chooses to join our ranks. Now that you have experienced the deadliest threats, and the joy that comes with their obliteration, I am certain you are eager to explore just how deep you might descend into the chasm of thaumaturgy. May your struggles bring wisdom, and your wisdom bring courage. I, for one, look forward to hearing of your future thaumaturgical endeavors. Yeah! I got Mana Ward! And also a new weapon that I will probably also need to. Alrighty. I will take the black later. Brain, you're terrible. Anyways. Let's see now. I believe Rogue should be next. But first, I'm going to take care of some of this trash. And I will be back. Alright. And we're back. Alright. Time to go see what this old rogue can do. Yeah. Alright. I love you too, but you are constantly in my business. I may start on Fisher next, actually. Alright then. Sweet sorrows. Ah there, Jesse. We've a rough job ahead of us, that's a fact. Matters are tangled enough with that Malala Mort snapping at our heels. But we still managed to grapple that first trinket. But we still managed to grapple that first trinket without too much fuss. Biting back the other two treasures, though, that'll be a different story. Once the stray gets here, I'll explain what, for more to the point, who we're up against. Alright. 2 bubbles left on the list. The Silver Sorrows and the Black Sarcophagus. Let's see where we're at. Oi, where's Perima got to? Underfoot? He's still looking to whittle the tail behind that bleeding sarcophagus. We'll not be cloying that stickler until we've at least an inkling as to what the bloody thing looks like. Treasures aside, I've been doing some digging of my own into these executioner allies of the Grin and Curs, and I'm afraid that his name weren't no coincidence. Jesse, you've heard of the bloody executioners, I hope? Seems them Curs was feeding from the family of one of the nation's greatest pirate powers. This ain't no ordinary crew cutthroats, lass. Within limits of the bloody executioner's will to power and influence second only to the Admiral herself. It was none too fond of Merlvib or her prohibition on piracy, and it was only the overwhelming threat posed by the Garlean Empire what eventually convinced them to play nice with the thalassocracy. But pirates ain't one to play nice for long. Now that Hilfer ain't around to helm the ship, the solidarity of the bloody executioners has begun to show cracks. All the strongest captains and lieutenants began to form their own factions, and are scrabbling to claim the top chair for themselves. Of course, not one of Bloody Cove can agree with another on which way the executioners ought to sail. Among these new factions, though, is a group that is pushing to break free of the Admiral's grip completely. Turns out these reformists, as they call themselves, was the ones that took the Grin and Curs under their wing. Which means they've got possession of these last 2 treasures we've yet to cloy. Rumors run down to say that, even for executioners, these coves are bloody and ruthless and not to be crossed. We should sit this one out, Jack. Piss on Malala's contest. It ain't worth this kind of grief. We'd be inviting the wrath of the crew so large and dangerous that even the Admiral ain't keen on coming to blows with them. If they ever came after us. Large or small, it don't much matter. They broke the code when they hit that maelstrom tub. Aye, the Grin and Curs are paying for that crime, but we pour sudden excuses for rogues if we let the real culprits carry on unpunished. I mean to see this job to the end, and that means biting back them treasures, and handing out proper justice to them as deserve it.
But Jack!
Listen, with all the infighting going on at present, us stabbing a short blade into one faction's toe ain't like to bring the whole executioner crew down on our heads. Besides, the reformist buggers are so far split from the main mob that they've been avoiding the city altogether. Now it's about time we got to work. Jesse, you're to track down our black market contact. I set him to look into the Curs' new allies a while back, so he should have some answers for us by now. Bell was lifted by a southerly this morning, but with the old man is haunting Lower Lancia. Here, take this sack of blunt and pay a visit to the House of Sticks. Good old Grandad. That's kobold territory, if you didn't know. The old man bribes him with ore and hires the biggest and meanest sods as bodyguards. Just be ready for your approach to be challenged. It's fine, I can take down a couple of kobolds. But it would be best to leave from the line of seeing it, though. Maybe if they were actually close to the Morby dry docks, that would be fine, but. Choose which mounts are my favorite, though. Oh yeah, I forget that I have a companion now. Let's see. Yeah. 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 What are you up to? Is that it? What else can you tell me? Hail, friend. Ain't seen you in a moment. Oh, a handy blade for each hand. Welcome to the House of Sticks, young rogue. You must excuse my hireling's enthusiasm for greeting visitors. Now, have you any cumbersome baggage of which I might relieve you before we begin our conversation in earnest? A leather bag containing what feels to be a substantial amount of gil. A heavy burden for one of your tender years to bear. But its weight has balanced the scales. The sum is paid and the deal is made. Let us speak of these reformists. This faction that so wronged the code now seeks to peddle one of its stolen treasures. The earrings better known as the Silver Sorrows. The deal, it is said, is set to take place at Costa del Sol. The buyer, a moneyed merchant from the golden sands of Ulda. The earrings will be out in the open, vulnerable. I would target the moment of transaction were I so inclined. As the gentleman up there by the cabin appears to be, for he purchased this self-same information. Though he attempts to disguise his identity, the stench of a soldier yet lingers. I know not where one such as he came to learn of my existence, but I suspect he works for a certain yellow-coated captain. Brave she is, but foolish. Stumble blindly into the underworld, and your groping hands will not save you from the holes at your feet. Sudden shall be her fall. Probably. Back to the Rogues Guild. Whew. I think I'll play Kingdom Hearts tomorrow, considering it's been over a week since I've done that. I have no idea why I have Timo under social networking on my phone. Welcome back, Jesse. What information did the old man have on them reformists? Looking to unload them earrings, are they? And to an old on, no less. Can't say I'm surprised to hear the buyers from out of town. You won't find many Lamensons willing to melt coin on autumn than clothes are selling. Only the daftest of sods would go about funding them as means to pull down the Admiral. Eh? One of Malala's lackeys arrived at the house for you. How did they know to... The curs we captured must have cackled during the Shrew's interrogations. We'll have to assume the Yellow Jackets know what we know. And that means we better get our arses to coast the soul right bleeding now.
I'll handle this one, Jack. You and Jesse can wait here for Peregrine.
Oi, Keb! What the hell is she playing at? After her, lass. She knows this ain't a soul job. Weird. Don't know what that's about. Alright. Do that leave me later. When I actually end up here. That goes to the soul for story purposes.
Told you to wait at the guild. I don't need...
Well, it might be as I could use an extra mort in the shadows after all.
Jack has his mind set on punishing the executioners, but me? I just want to skulk in, collect them silver bits, and skulk out. I reckon that if I could manage that with no one the wiser, then they wouldn't know who to come after. Finish the job without drawing me daggers, you know? Ain't exactly true to the code, but the shield of underworld honor that won't stop the bloody killers from cutting me mates' throats and setting the sisters a glimmer. The guild's the only place would offer to take in a pirate stray like me, and I'll not see it burn to the ground. Deal's about to start. Save the wig when you're Bennett head in. Alright, here's what we know. The rich merchant what's come over from Old Eye, some old maid at Master Kukuruchu. The cull is own cause of the soul. Kukuruchu's taken his guards and danced in dells and pranced off down the beach someplace, giving over the use of the entire resort to his friend. Seems she didn't want an audience for her bargain with the reformists. Which, as it happens, works out well for us. We'll wait until they're busy haggling over price, then snatch the sorrows on top of the twig before they realize what's amiss. Sound like a plan? There. The players have arrived. The reformist coin counter and the old Don buyer are setting up on the southeast platform. The earrings ought to be nearby. Hang about. What are all these other calls? The place was meant to be empty. I see some nasty-looking blokes in old Don garb, and are those mammoths? That merchant's brought along a whole bloody entourage. I've gone and got ahead of myself. Should have realized the job's never be that easy. We'll have to mill a few of them bodyguards first, I reckon. You don't want to fight through a forest of blades before you get caught sneaking about up on them narrow walkways. Jack, I thought I... Stow your excuses, love. I know full well what you were about. You start going soft on us, though, and it'll be like losing one of your arms. And it'll be like losing one of my arms. I can't take on the bloody executioners all by myself. It's only because I've got rogues like you and Underfoot and Jesse here that the guild can take the jobs it does. When our coves walk to the shadows, it's the bleeding pirates what do the trembling. Remember that, Vicat. We ain't some two-guild rubbers what piss their breeches when their daddlers are caught in the honeypot. We're the knives and the darkmans, and no bastard wants to go blade to blade with the likes of us. I see you've not changed your mind then. You'll need all the stabbers you can get, and I promise mine will be there when you need them. Bene! Now let's carve a path to that black platform and bite back the mirrings. Vicat, you hide yourself down by the docks in case the marks escape during the fight. Jesse, you and me'll split up and mill the guards as we go. It's them puppets that concern me most. I suggest you crash them little buggers before they can spring any run fun. Creep in as close as you dare, then give them a good solid clap from behind. Aye, it ain't the most original strategy, but that don't make it any less lethal. Once you're done with the first group, slip back into the shadows and move on to the next. Not today. I'll head over to the back while you start in from the front. Let's wrap this up before the jackets blunder in and scare off our marks. Ugh, this bastard's made of solid rock. Jesse, get over here and start chipping. Oh, give me a minute. Still gotta take care of these guys. One of them's got second wind, unfortunately. That's how you do that. And that is how you mine stuff. Now the mirrors. Waiting on you. Oh, am I supposed to start? Oh, okay. This is a private meeting. Move these rats at once. Well then, got something for us. Rogues? No one mentioned Art of Rogues. What in the hells do you think you're doing? I am conducting a business transaction on behalf of the bloody executioners. Do you understand what that means? Do you know what they'll do to you? Aye, I'm all right. Odd then that you're the one who's shaken. It don't much matter to me who you work for. Your boss has broke the code. We're here to collect. Those would be the Silver Sorrows then. I'm sure you paid a caravan a coin for them shiny bubbles, but I doubt they're worth your life. Let's have them then. Wait, damn you. You should know that this personage is an extremely influential member of the East Aldenard Trading Company. Surely you've heard of it. If the threat of reprisal will not stay your hand, then consider the political ramifications of interfering with a foreign dignitary. The Admiral would not desire you to damage Limsa's relations with Uldar. Yes, exactly. I am very highly placed in Uldan society. I have powerful friends who would not be pleased were you to mistreat me in any fashion. And you must understand, the Silver Sorrows are a historical treasure, a gift once bestowed upon Sultana Nanasha Ulnasha by her champion. The earrings were later stolen from the royal vault, and we lost hope of ever recovering them. That I might so easily purchase them thus is a miracle. The return of these trinkets will be... that is to say, the Sorrows must be returned to Uldar. Can you not look the other way for the sake of my nation's pride? You must think me some dull-witted thug. If this deal was being made on behalf of your country, then why are you sneaking about and consorting with pirates? An excellent point. One might doubt your quality of character were you to continue with these feeble fabrications. Boy. You need only entrust those earrings to me. Should you truly wish to see them returned to Uldar, that is. After all, 'twas to fulfill that very purpose that the Thalassocracy bid on the Sorrows in the first place. Bit late there, aren't you, Captain? Don't think you'll agree this round belongs to us. On the contrary, my dear scoundrel. I made the winning move the moment I knew we were dealing with the merchant of Uldar. I come bearing an official order of seizure, authorized by the Admiral herself. You will not be harmed, but I must insist that you cooperate with this reclamation of unlawfully obtained goods. Though Costa del Sol is private property, it nevertheless lies within state-governed territory. Come along quietly, and we not inconvenience Master Kokoruju any further. These suspects will be taken into Yellowjacket custody, and do not concern yourself with the Silver Sorrows. They'll be quite safe with me. Lordy. Using political capital for gain? Rude. I heard the news from Jack. I don't think that was the Admiral choosing to side with Malala, though. Probably just eager to reclaim the Silver Sorrows. Anyway, that bit about them earrings being cloyed from the Royal Vault turns out to be true. Same as some famous burglar went after him once he heard about the godlike agility that was said to bestow upon the wearer. I believe that has to do with the silver earrings from, I think Final Fantasy VI. I want to say it's Final Fantasy VI, but honestly, it could be any. I know that it has somebody clad in silver accessories or whatever. Bah! The hells take that canary-colored harpy! We might as well have handed the things to her on a velvet cushion. I'll go find Underfoot and help him with this digging. There's still that last treasure out there, and you can be sure that the reformists won't be giving it up without a fight. Aye, you do that. Better luck to you, love. Ah, there you are. You left before events had truly been decided, and I thought you deserved to know the score. The Uldan merchant has acquiesced to our request, and surrendered the Silver Sorrows into our keeping. We've also apprehended the reformist accountant, and will be holding him for further questioning. Oh, Bonnet, associate of the bloody executioners. You yellow jackets don't flinch from your duty, I'll give you that. What's this I hear about you buying information, Captain? I thought you'd sooner die than associate with elements of the underworld. I will do what I must to stay ahead in this challenge, and the Marketeer's knowledge was vital to the case. 'Tis true I might find his practices distasteful, but he is no pirate. It is the fading era of piracy which I mean to consign to the history books, and that chapter will never be fully closed until every pirate-spawned relic, including you and your guild, becomes a thing of the past. Valiant and forthright, these are the words by which the Yellow Jackets live. It is the manner in which we protect Lim Solaminsa. I swore an oath on the graves of my sisters. No more shall the innocent suffer than the hands of these savage buccaneers, these unrepentant killers. And a grand oath it is. Me, I've got me fambles full just keeping the code intact. But the code is the kind of oath too, when you get down to it. And since I've sworn to uphold it, I have no intention of stepping aside and letting you trample all over me or my coves. In fact, be better off giving in now, before matters get proper serious. Just say you're sorry, admit defeat, and we'll leave it at that, eh? Your audacity knows no bounds! I'm just wasting words. I shall reclaim that last treasure, and then I will look on victorious as your guild is dismantled brick by brick. That's the spirit, Captain. Just don't forget to keep an eye on them earrings. City's crawling with rogues, you know. You could keep the sorrows in a bloody lockbox in the Coral Tower. Look away for a moment, and one of me clothes will bite them beauties right back. Come on, Jesse. It's back to the sisters for us. To the Rogues Guild. Did I take my allergy meds today? Yeah. Yeah, I did. Okay. Had to think about it for a moment. I was itching. Ugh. Almost there. One more quest to go. Well, after all that hard work, the shrew made off with the spoils. And as far as her damn contest goes, I suppose that makes us even. It'll be the last treasure, this black sarcophagus, that decides the victor. Whatever the reformists are doing to keep it Bob, you can bet your grandmum's teeth that there'll be some blade work needed before this job is done. Get yourself ready for a proper scrap, Jesse. Market for death. Was wondering when you'd show up, Jesse. Bugger me if you don't look ready to mill an entire crew of salts by yourself. And Benny that you are, because you finally uncovered some hard facts about that last treasure. Won't be long now before we ploy the win in peace and put that staff challenge to bed. Alright, gather the other cubs for our meeting, so let's get down to it. At long bloody last, bloody sarcophagus has given up its secrets. Underfoot, have some news for us? Aye, Jack. I think half our troubles in within the truth of it lay in calling this nasty thing a treasure. Black sarcophagus ain't no dimmer bauble. It's the Mark 51 Matchtech mine. A bleeding prototype explosive what was bitten from an Imperial transport vessel. And even though it ain't that big, maybe the size of a small cargo box, they'd say the blast would have enough kick to incinerate a bloody behemoth. Seems the Garleans meant to start production at their factory in Laodicea, then distribute the mines through Castle Marinum. Lucky some plucky privateer cloyed the prototype in Rutland, eh? An experimental weapon. It explains why the Thalassocracy was so bleeding eager to bid at that auction. It's reluctant to share the details with us. At least now we know the what, but there's still the question of the where. The cars delivered their bitten goods to the reformists, that much is certain. What happened to the sarcophagus after that, though, we ain't so sure. There have been no reports of huge explosions or the like, so either the executioners still have the mine, or they've peddled it to some other buyer. The reformist faction came together out of their shared hatred for the Admiral and her ways. Guessing they didn't cloy that bomb just to sell it. What is it, Lonnie? A letter for you, Jack. It says it's urgent. Letter? Who's it from? The old man. Found it while I was sorting through our daily deliveries. Let's see now. Come to Thalos. I have urgent news. Never known the old man to summon a customer. No one's seen him at his usual haunts for a while, so do you reckon this is some rum morsel he's dug up just for us? Aye, could be. Jesse, you and me are headed to Thalios. Underfoot, Vikeb, you're to take another stab at pinning down the location of the sarcophagus. Alright, teleport. Alright. I'm sorry, the way you lean into the turns on the Falcon is so funny. Oh, wild wolves. Necrip? That's just rude. What? You're fine. That's one of the things that you're allowed to actually chew on. What's left of little Odie's legs. Whatever happened to his head? What did you do with Odie's head? Did you just eat it? No, I don't think you ate it. Pretty sure. Pretty sure hubby threw it. tossed it. Oh. Oh, it's throwing shit time. Okay, you dropped it. You dropped it again. Oh no. What? Ah. No, you don't. Gosh dang it. That's fine. It didn't last long. Well, shit. Bugger and shite. You're wasting your time, darling. You opened that Scragg's wrinkled throat bells ago. You cross the bloody executioners and you get what's coming to ya. Did you like our message? Wasn't sure you'd fall for it. But a little mystery goes a long way, eh? Aw, no, don't be like that, darling. Me and my mates didn't have much choice. When the boss goes, go play with the rogues, then we gotta go play with the rogues. After all, we never asked you to come ruin our game now, did ya? Now did we? And don't give me no long-winded speech about your precious code. The Reformist vision stretches far beyond what them tired old rules is good for. Once Captain Isavir takes command of the executioners, he'll give us back the teeth we lost when we submitted to the Admiral's leash. We'll be the terrors of the sea once more, free to rove and plunder in a new age of pirate glory. And I'll bathe in blood to see that age come to pass. I'll kick down your shite stinking code, and have all your sneaking heads on the chopping block. Like else you will. The only sentence what's being passed today is yours. Well, there, darling. Ain't you a fine-looking lad? I've heard all this prattle before. Free to pillage and plunder, is it? Aye, it all sounds grand, but you don't think of the price. That shite stinking code is the only thing what keeps you bloody codes from milling one another. Without it, without limbs and limits to call home, you'd be adrift in an ocean of quarrants. But if you're so keen to keep company with the dead, I'll be sudden happy to oblige. You was pretty with your gulp shot, but I can see I'm out of me depth here. As much as I'd like to love off your noggins, I'll have to be satisfied with dragging the two of you out into the wilds. Kept you well out of the way, haven't I? Out with it then. Ain't it obvious? You stubborn scrags is looking to swipe our new toy, and my job is to stall ya. Captain has the mind with him right now. He's set to show the rest of the executioners that he's got the stones to sit in the leader's chair. And what better way to do that than executing the bitch what snapped the chains on our crew? He's targeting the Admiral himself. You're planning to blow up the command room, ain't ya? Aye. You have me permission to panic. Of course, if you'd rather steer clear of the city, I'd be glad to keep you company right here, sweet me. Think you could stop Captain Asavir? Think you could stop Captain Isavir? If you sprout yourself some wings, then you might still make it. Got this mad Mort at our mercy, but she seems to be enjoying herself. I better drag her back to the guild and see what other information she'll spill. I'll need you back in Limsa as well, but you business at the foremast first. You should find Captain Malala at her post there. Forget about the sudden challenge and tell her everything we know. Unless me judgment's well off kilter, she'll do what needs to be done.
To the middle Lanos. To middle Lanosia.
He's like, what are you doing?
I'm putting a finger on your forehead. That's what. Oh, you're tired? Well, why don't you go take a nap then? You're just walking around. Don't worry, it'll be outside time soon. After this stream. I mean, it's only been like, what, 4 hours? Ish? If even that. Youth. I'm pretty sure on all fours buff also works with mounts as well, I think. Unless I'm wrong, which is possible. Oh, goodness. Malala.
Oh, you're one of Jack's rogues. You've come to steal the sorrows, have you? Well, you shan't have them. As you can see, they're safely clasped on my very own... You're not here for the earrings? The Admiral, you say? And you are sure these fiends are in possession of the sarcophagus? I must deploy more sentries at once. Do not think this voids our challenge, rogue, and you relay as much to your impudent guildmaster. I suppose you can thank him for the warning as well.
I saw you looking at our card shelf. I know you like chewing on them. I'm watching you. Alright, back to the Rogues Guild. Ugh. What? You stretch too. Just realized I haven't really been on much on Dissidia today. It is 12:30. Why are they setting off fireworks? Oh, unless that's the party that's going on next door. Alright, to the Fisherman's Guild. Onward. So the jackets are on the move? Bene. I've been listening to that addled pirate cackle since I got her back to the sisters. But she's given us not what we didn't already know. And we know more than enough. I say we rally the rogues and go after that mine before it blows up in our munds. If the leader of the reformists, this Captain XIV, is planning on milling the Admiral with a bang, then my guess is he'll be aiming to demolish the entire command room. You know the mizzenmast, eh? The tower what holds the drowning winch in Bulwark Hall?
The Admiral's Bridge and her command room are right at the top of it. Then you've got the district, what surrounds the mizzenmast. That's the busy beating heart of the city. Even with the threat of an attack, you can't just seal it up in the blink of an eye and call the whole thing Bob. Try to explain the danger of the culls what live and work there, and then you'd have a frightened, stampeded mob on your families. Nay, lass. Our only option is to have ice staunch on every approach to the tower. I'll put the word out to as many culls as I can, and spread them through the streets. Your job will be to cover the aft castle. Just wait and see, Jesse. We'll get this XIV. And his little bum, too. And suddenly, a fog rolls in. That's Bismarck. She's so pretty. Ugh. The fog picked a grand night to roll in thick. This'll make things interesting. I say it'll make it easier for us to hide. Our presence on the streets is far too thin. Where are the reinforcements I ordered? My apologies, Captain. There just aren't any more soldiers to spare. The bulk of our forces has already been assigned to guard not only the Admiral, but a number of other high-ranking personnel as well. Unacceptable. What could be Commodore Reyna be thinking? These are dangerous criminals stalking the city as we speak. Call in squads from the outposts if you must, but I want to see our security tightened and the populace properly protected. But Captain, we can't be certain the pirates' plan hasn't changed. If we consider the possibility that they've switched to a target outside the walls, it would be folly to weaken those defenses. You've made your point, Sergeant. Return to your post. Once all is lost, it is far too late to question what one should have done. You seem troubled, sir. Perhaps I can be of assistance. I've been dying to meet you, lass. Aye, keen to set eyes on the bold yellow belly what cost our crew a fortune in Uldan coin. You're an executioner. One of XIV's men. You strayed too far into a world you don't understand, lass. Your eyes are fixed on the light of justice, leaving you blind to the chasm opening at your feet.
She's a little fast for you, bud.
At least they'll say you died with your boots on. The yellow belly won't be bothering us no more, Captain. As for the mine, the lads will have it primed in front of the winch by the time you get there. Good. Not long now before we drag that bitch Admiral, her pretty tower, and all her simpering curs down to the bottom of the sea. Then I'll raise our flag on the ruins of the mizzenmast, and lead our brethren in a return to the old ways of blood and plunder. Should not have had that last bottle. Bottles? Wife is gonna kill me. What's that then? Not after the command room. I mean to bring down the entire tower. If the mizzenmast falls, the bridges will follow. Half the city will. But please, you must help me. The danger far greater than we. Bloody hell! It's alive! Oh no, no, no. I didn't see nothing. Didn't see nothing. Please, you must send word. Someone must be told. You. How did you? Your valiant and forthright weapon. You could hear that single pistol shot from miles away. Weren't hard to guess what happened. I poked the yellow jackets on my way over. A healer will be along shortly. Bene. It means we've only one last thing to do. We have never been allies, but I beg of you. You must stop them. Save the city. Ah, lass, you know you don't need to ask. Taking down mad calls, biting back what was bitten is our job. Oh, look, she's no longer wearing the Silver Sorrows. You all set then? I'm sorry. It's so funny because it's off camera, but you can literally see after his hand moves back, you can see she's no longer wearing the Silver Sorrows. It's just so funny. Ready, Jack? Always. Then let's go cloy that sarcophagus. And fit us of fear for a new coffin. Honestly, it's so strange having VH from Veer is for V. Make for the mizzen mast and find nice Veer. Taking out the gunner first. Making it a little easier on them. Oh, not this way. Oh, so I actually have to go against the giant mob. Alright, take down the gunners first. So many of them. I think their whole bloody crew is here. Benny, you know how I hate tracking down stragglers? Found him. Got the execution. Can't stop us now, Scrags. Only 3 minutes until the show begins. What? That's it then. Find and smash them detonators. Check the rounds going up and going down. Jesse, fill all them detonators. We'll keep these skulls busy. Will do. Hi there. Your code don't mean shite to me. You're the one who took down Malala, right? Good man, but I'm afraid you're still going down. Nah, I don't hate Malala that much. She's a total Karen, but like... she's a good-natured Karen, I guess. A seamster. It's a chopping block for you. Yeah, sorry, but you're only really good as a killer, so... oh well. Yeah. Alright, third detonator. You're mine, Scrag. Detonating in 60 seconds? Oh no. Oops. And now to defeat the reformists. The light on the mine went out. Jesse's disabled the sarcophagus. That's the bomb taken care of. And now these bastards get our full attention. Damn you rogues and your sliding code. All your bloody heads for this. Yeah, well. Oh, rude. It's fine. Aw, look, now you're slow. This wasn't part of my plan. I could have been a king amongst pirates. I severe bad food. Okay, whatever. Status report. The mine has been disabled, and the engineer should soon have it safely removed. Our soldiers sustained some injuries in the battle with the Reformists, but none were fatal. Also, the Admiral sends her sincerest gratitude. Look, there she is. That's Captain Malala, the hero of Liminsa. Are you recovered from your wound, Captain? We heard how you very nearly lost your life stopping that horde of pirates from blowing up the mizzenmast. 3 cheers for the Yellow Jackets. Our city'd be lost without you. But wait, that's not how it... Sergeant, what of the rogues? Did they survive the battle? I don't really know, Captain. All we found near the sarcophagus were reformists, either dead or strung from the rafters. Alive, then. 'Twould seem we are deeply in their debt. Captain, might I have the silver swords from you now? We've been ordered to hand them over to the Commodore, along with the black sarcophagus. Why, of course, they're right here. The earrings! I could have sworn I was still... He wouldn't have. He stole them from me while I lay dying? That cad! I knew he was not to be trusted. Keep an eye on them, indeed. I should have known. He did tell her. He did tell her back in Costa del Sol. Keep your eye on them. Are you sure about this, Jack? We should deploy the sarcophagus as well. I think she's earned it, don't you? If it bothers you that much, think of it as a trade. If you ask me, you look a bit daft. Well, I didn't ask you. So the jackets ended up at the mine, and we got the diamond in the earring, which means victory belongs to the Rose Guild. Do you think Malala will leave it at that then? I get the feeling we ain't done with her yet. I'd say we're done with her challenge. But you never know when our paths will cross again. We'll just have to see what Limsa's underbelly pit split. We'll just have to see what Limsa's underbelly spits up next. Aye. This city ain't ever quiet for long. Well, it's been a pleasure working with you, Jesse. If I ever need a trusty pair of stabbers by my side, I'll know who to ask. I'm off as well. Bloody starving I am. Don't forget to yaffle a bite when you can, Aegis. We'd best head back to the sisters too, before the shrew decides she'd rather hear us cry cluckles. Been at work, Jesse. Be seeing you soon. Show off.
Well then. Back to the Fisherman's Guild. And then I'll do Archer, and then Conjurer. Shouldn't take too much longer, I don't think. Oh there, Jesse. It'd be nice to finally have a bit of rest day. Job never ends, but even a dimmer damper like myself needs to breathe every now and again. And your veteran mates must be wondering where you've got to. That was a proper long assignment. I'm glad you decided to see it through. You've proven to be a stalwart protector of the code, even if this ain't truly your world. When you walk back into the Lightlands, you'll have to find your own code to uphold. And when you do, you'll have the skills you learned in the shadows to help you defend it. Well, that's more than enough prattle out of me. Your travelers might take you far and wide, Jesse, but no, you're always welcome here at the Sisters. Aw, thanks, bud. Alright. Now then. Moving on. I'm sure you already know what's next. Ooh, and I've got a really good bow to go with it too. Alright. To Gridania. To Gridania. Lordy. You know, it's not a terrible looking bow either. It's just kind of, it's giving very bug vibes, if that makes sense. Ah, Jesse, I'd hoped you would come. You may be able to help. I'm concerned about Lee and Sylvia. They show signs of losing perspective, and, well, mayhap it's best you see for yourself. I cannot help but feel that both would benefit from your counsel. Consider this a personal request, Jesse. Oh, gods. Lucy ain't sent you to pester me by any chance. This is hardly concern. It is most definitely not yours. If you must know, I've decided to leave the guild. I mean to track down Power Mujak. Let's finish what we started. The God's Quiver and Woodwillet seem content to ignore our warnings, but I will not let her escape again. I already made that mistake once. It cost me my place in the God's Quiver. I, the foolish young sentry of whom I once spoke, was me. We had her, Jesse. There was no escape. Then she began to wail about a wounded comrade, one who would surely die without her help. She looked me straight in the eye and begged. And I blinked. I failed to see through the most elementary ruse. I failed Gridania and the God's Quiver. And while I can never be forgiven, mayhap I can reclaim a measure of honor by stopping her. But a wanderer like you would not understand what it means to betray your people. Worry not. I do not intend to leave just yet. I will continue to gather information until I am certain of Mujak's whereabouts. Make no mistake, though, it is only a matter of time. Now run along, will you?
Oh, and if you are so concerned about your fellow guildmates, you should enter that moping Makote. The sight of her shuffling around while staring at her feet is bad for morale. Not that it matters to me. Liar. Oh, it's you. Tell me, Jesse. Do you ever think about home? Do you ever wish you could go back? Mine was just another poor village in the Twellswood. The fields were more stone than soil. The merchants hardly ever bothered to visit. We didn't have a lot, but we didn't need it. And then the calamity came. I remember running, and the screams, so loud, Jesse, so unbearably loud. And then I was here in a strange city, surrounded by more people than I'd ever seen. And I don't know any of them. I didn't know any of them. But I knew how to hunt. I was always good at hunting, Jesse, and the guild gave me a place to get better. At least I thought I had gotten better. Power Mojo, she was so much more. I've been thinking, Jesse, that maybe this is a sign. Maybe Sylvia is right, and this guild, the city, is no place for an outsider like me. And so I've decided to leave. I'm glad to have known you, Jesse, even if it was only for a short while. Forgive me if this is too selfish a request, but before I go, I would like to meet with you one last time. Alone, in the South Shroud. These Gridanians would not understand. Sure thing, BJ, Raffles, and more. Also, why are you shouting that when it's like 1 o'clock in the morning? Well, 2 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, which is even worse. Look at this cutie. Oh, wrong way. No, don't hurt her. And there I was, thinking you mightn't accept my kind invitation. I don't recall inviting her, though. 'Tis rude to presume, missy, and I do so hate rudeness. Wait, it's not her fault. It's mine. I invited her. She's a member of the Archers Guild like me. And she's not Gridanian. Ah, I do begin to recall her face. Aye, knows how to hold a bow, that one. Well, she ain't the typical recruit, but I reckon I might be willing to make an exception. No, it's not like that. I wanted to say goodbye. Jesse, ever since I met Power, I've been at a loss. But I realize now that my place is not the guild with the Gridanians. They'll never accept me. This is where I belong with my people, carrying on our traditions. Our archery, not Gridania's. It's all I have left, Jesse. So I'm going with Power. Maybe you don't understand now, but just promise me you won't tell Lucien. Or Sylvain. As you wish. Jesse, made your peace with your little friend, have you? Alright then, let's get on with it. Put an arrow in her. No! Ain't no love lost twixt you and the guild, is there? What's the problem with a feather and a bloody venturer? A bugger will miss her. I'll miss her, alright? So just stop. Dear me, I had such high hopes for you, Miss Aliopo. Waste of bloody time. A keeper what's lost her nerves about as much use to me as a glass bow. But there's no sport in killing captured prey. Ugh, I better not see you neither. I better not see neither of you again. Because if I do, I'll show you what happens to prey but stuffed enough to get caught twice. Away, sisters. Away. How do you do it, Jesse? How do you live in this place? With these people? Why do you even bother? What have they ever given you besides scorn? Well, what do you see in them, Jesse? Maybe you've joined the guild after I did. You've come even though you joined the guild after... Jesus Christ. Even though you joined the guild after I did, you've come so far, so quickly. Maybe you've even surpassed me. I have to know how you've done it. I have to know what it is I'm doing wrong. And there's only one way I can think of to find out. Meet me at the Bannock. Goodness. That didn't take long. To the Bannock. Shall we begin, Jesse? Then defend yourself. Show me what these people have taught you.
Sure.
I said fight me, damn it. Why are you holding back? Maybe because I don't want to really hurt you, kid. Is that all you've got? I know you can do better. Not bad, but I'm not finished yet. For my people, for my family, for me. I see now. It's so simple. You've opened your eyes and looked beyond your master's faults. You've accepted their teachings and taken them to heart. Even Silver, for all his bigotry, wishes only to preserve his traditions. I lost sight of everyone else's struggles and became obsessed with mine own. I was so afraid to let go of my cherished notion of archery, my family's notion, and learn another way. I didn't want to betray them or dishonor their memory. But I have a family here too. A family that sees the wider world and is willing to show me how blinkered I have become. As archers, we train our eyes and minds to be unforgiving, to defy any attempt at concealment, and discern the naked truth. It is little wonder, then, that I have neglected to look inside myself until now. Though unquestioningly worthwhile, I found the experience rather excruciating. Thank you, Jesse. I know now that I belong at the guild, together with you and Lucien. And yes, even that bloody Wildwood. God's help me, I think I might actually miss him.
think Archer and Gladiator probably have like the quickest lead ups to their final confrontation at level 30. Of course, none of them really surpass Arcanist level 30. Lordy. I was like, wow, how are you holding your umbrella like that? I can't remember if you can actually purchase an umbrella here. Oh. Hi. I have no idea who that is. Though I am tempted. Oh, hi, Link. I didn't. I was like, who is this? But okay. It is one of my viewers. Woo. Ah. A level 54 character. Nice. I was so confused. I sent you a friend request, by the way. Yeah. Nice. Welcome home, Jesse. You need not say a word. One look at Leigh's eyes was enough. Thank you for returning it to us. When we focus on a single goal and pursue it with passion and fervor, it becomes easy to lose sight of what else lies before us. With your skill and vision, Jesse, you can help your fellow archers to look beyond themselves and remember their comrades. I hope I can count on your support in the future. I don't know if there were. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if you were in the chat or not. Actively, at least. The one that got away. Oh. Thank the gods you've come, Jesse. Perhaps you can knock some sense into this stubborn fool. Calm yourself, Sever. At least let us petition the order the twin added for. There is no time, Nishin. Pil will be long gone before the forces had even assembled. Alone, I can move more swiftly. Take these poachers by surprise and force them to divulge their location. We understand how you feel, Sever, but this is too reckless. At least permit Jesse and me to accompany you. You? The adventurer and the savage? You cannot understand. Still there. But I do understand. I know what it means to take pride in your home, to want more than anything to protect it, and to be consumed by guilt when you cannot. I see what you're going through, Sylvain, and I understand. This guild taught me to open my eyes and see clearly. I beg you, Sylvain, open yours. You have friends here, ready to fight. You have us. I've never considered you my friends. Do not follow me. Oh, actually, I don't think I ever finished.
The skill taught me to open my eyes and see clearly. I beg you, Sylvain, open yours. You have friends here ready to fight. You have us.
Actually, yeah, I did think I did, but I got lost. What the hell?
Right. Well, his lying certainly hasn't improved. If he honestly thinks he's doing a favor by forbidding us from getting involved, he's an even bigger fool than I imagined. Come, Jesse, to the South Stroud.
Oops. I didn't mean to skip it, but I don't think there was anything left anyway, so I think that was it. Oops. Anyways, it's fine. Alright. Fine, Silver. Oh, he's at Quarry Mill. I remember him always being at Busker and Druthers for some reason. Wrong way. This way. Quarry Mill does have some of the oddest mapping, at least trying to get out. Ah, shit, he's hurt. I need something to drink. I may get something to drink real quick before I smell this last one.
Well, this is unfortunate. Sylvain! Lee? Jesse, I told you not to follow me. I neither need nor want. Don't take me for a fool. You cannot conceal the truth from this archer's eye.
That's so funny. Using his own words against them.
Jesse, the others are almost upon us. We must make our stand here and protect Sylvain. Got friends, did ya? And you won't have to die alone. If you want him, come and claim him.
Right. There you are.
Careful, these ones are feisty.
Maybe you should have used the Sunon instead.
For lobotomies.
Well, that went well. My friends are chatting me. 1 o'clock in the morning. Sorry.
I told you I did not need or want your assistance. Quite why you've deluded yourself into thinking. You're the one who's deluded. Thinking you could deceive us, when even a blind man could see that you cover your mouth every time you tell a lie. Observe with intent, overlooking not the smallest detail, discerning your subject's unique characteristics, and recognize patterns in their behavior. I learned these things from Lucien, and from you. And I'll be damned if I'm going to watch you get yourself killed. There's still so much I don't know about Gridania and Wildwood archery, so much that I need you to teach me. suppose fixing your form is the least I can do. Why, you... Horus gang is already on the move. You have but one chance to catch them. Poachers throughout the 12s would use bone whistles like this one to communicate. With it, I believe we can lure power out of hiding, assuming she has not moved on. So that's why you came to take his rod, for this gang's whistle. Jesse, if you are determined to help me, I have a task for you. Peril was last seen near Samha. To the east of the camp, through a hollow tree trunk, is a clearing where two streams meet, and F's are wont to congregate. We will lay our trap there, and you will be the bait. Do not fear, Jesse. I swear by honor as a Britonian archer that no harm will come to you. It better not. Anyway, kidding. Leveler this must be. Our scouts report that the goblin merchants have met with a band of poachers at a nearby camp to parley the sale of unlawfully obtained hides. The talks, however, do not seem to be going well, as the two parties have begun fighting. This provides us with the perfect opportunity to strike two birds with one stone. Good adventurer, will you assist my unit in our ambush of the outlaws? Sure. Excellent. Hurry to the campsite while there is still chaos. Negotiations between goblin merchants and a gang of local poachers has turned sour. Use this opportunity to teach both bands of outlaws a lesson. That's true. Now you working together. That's crazy. Get a second win. I'm always down to gain a couple seeds. Ugh. Dang, I didn't get them fast enough, no. That's just rude. Oh, nice. The negotiators. All right. Back to the story. Back to the fairy tale, back to the show. Back to the wall, and there's no way to go. Hopeless and desperate, all past and verse. Things looking bleak, and they're about to get worse. Yeah, I think I'll be fine. It's getting hot in here. My computer runs so hot. Oh, well, I could do one more. Sirocco. Goodness, look at this. Oh, big boys. Look at the big boys. Huge though, for real. Alright, no. Oh yeah, let me get off my... The Hunted. Sirocco, a giant antelope long sought after by the Trappers League, has been sighted in the area. Fame and fortune await those who claim this trophy. Yeah, he looks like an invasive species for sure. He certainly knows Xerneas. Or she? Snow. Ant song. Well, thought it might be a doe, but Fate also doesn't specify sex, so. Bye-bye. Oh, poor thing. Yay. 914 seals now. Yay. Ow, my butt. I guess I can unplug this now. Alright. Alright. Another duty commenced. Hold on, let me just check something real quick. Bollocks. I knew I should have trusted my gut. Oh. Uh-oh. Some blokes just can't take a hint. I do hope you'll forgive my forwardness, man. No, no, sir. 'Tis most flattering. When two agree, sisters, why don't we show our gallant wild-wit admirer and his mates just how much we appreciate their attentions? I hope you like it rough, darling. I almost said something out of pocket, but Lee, Jesse, deal with the others. Bao and I, unfinished business. As you will. My sisters ain't to your liking. Too bloody picky, that's your trouble. Kill her first. And the hag. That was just rude.
Silver the Virtuous. Lordy.
Ugh, my arms! What did you do to me? Bet your guildmaster never taught you that one. Is it just me, or is it getting a bit chilly out? Don't worry, folks. I'll keep you warm and toasty. Lee, Jesse, spread out. She has oiled her arrows. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I got momentarily ahead of that. Aww.
And she's down. And I thought you only had eyes for me.
Very nice.
I can't. I won't. Did you learn nothing from my lesson? Your style is far removed from proper wildwood technique. Still, you acquitted yourself well enough, I suppose. I will still to Pehawa. Should she try to escape, she will find me far less sympathetic than the last time. Did you see it, Jesse? A perfect shot! Lucy, I must hear of this. Let's hurry back to Gridania at once.
So excited.
Oh yeah, I guess I can do this now. Broadening horizons. Jesse, is it not? I've been following your exploits with great interest. You have served Uldar well, but I believe your greatest accomplishments are yet to come. It is with such lofty expectations that I would grant you passage beyond Gridania's own White Wolf Gate. Take this pass, show it to Frashmontu, the gatekeeper. Gird yourself well for the battles to come, and I am sure that news of your deeds will reach me again before long.
Probably right. Probably right.
I'm relieved to see you again, Jesse. Had the three of you not been united in your purpose, Pewa Mujik would still be free, and one or more of you would surely be dead. I am so proud of you, Jesse. Not only have you mastered our teachings, but you have also helped your guildmates regain the perspective that they had lost. For showing such compassion to your peers, I wish to teach you a new technique, Windbite. With Windbite, you can bring the power of the very air around you to knock against your opponents. With Windbite, you can bring the power of the very air around you to bear against your opponents, and they will suffer long after you have knocked your next arrow. It will serve you well in battle, I am certain. All archers walk the same path, Jesse, towards improvement and discovery. As long as you have the vision to see the path ahead, you will continue to mature and excel. Yet we all grow weary and lose direction in time. When this befalls you, I have no doubt but that you will find your way back to us. Trust in your eyes, Jesse. They will never lead you astray.
Got a lot of silver beats just to sell them. Yeah. Excuse me. I am definitely ready for the new evolved mode so I can stop having so many actions on my hotbar. I mean, I'll probably still do stuff beyond that, but you know. Anyways, let's quickly find our way out. Don't worry, I'll be taking you out soon. Like, it's gonna be like 50 more minutes though. Because I still got Conjurer left to do. I believe this is the quickest way to the White Wolf Gate, sort of. Actually, it probably would have been faster to go. Yeah, it's fine. I'm not too worried about it. Only those who possess a gate pass may travel through the White Wolf Gate. It is for your own good. Fearsome beasts that lurk beyond would tear an unprepared adventurer limb from limb. Wait, what did it say? A writ of permission granting free passage through the otherwise off-limits White Wolf Gate in Gridania. You have papers. Let us see. Yes, everything appears to be in order. Go in safety, Jesse. In the future, should you wish to pass, you need only say the word. You stop. Oh. Rostamon. Beneath the place. It is no ordinary adventurer who is granted passage through the White Wolf Gate. I am Rostamon, the Wood Whalers. I would see you live up to your reputation. My fellow whalers at Dunstan's Spire are in grave need of an adventurer's aid. Should you have a mind to make yourself useful, travel there and seek out Thievenai. Goodness, these French names are driving me insane. And it's only going to get worse in the next expansion. Oh. Hunting log entries. Not queasy. Wow. Rude. What am I doing? Hi, Quick Bubble. Thank you. Let's see how many lightning crystals I Another. Last one. Not bad. I didn't get any lightning crystals from that thing. I don't believe. No, I did not. Dang. Oh well. Puppy. Alright. Legal bar set also has some stuff. Yes, Fungal Frolic. You have the honor of addressing Marset, realm-renowned naturalist and esteemed authoress of the New Aeolian Geographic, the single most comprehensive collection of knowledge our realm has ever seen, or ever will see. You've not heard of the Geographic? Why, of course you haven't. It hasn't been published yet, and it never will be if my assistants keep dawdling around instead of doing their jobs, so up to it. Of course I'm talking to you. Do you see anyone else here? Now, for the 70,000th time, 5 toadstool caps and be quick with them. Already. Last one sent you. Thank the 12. I just might give hope that anyone would answer our call. Tell me, did you perhaps notice that gaping hole in the ground on your way here? Aye, 'twill be hard to miss it. One of the many remnants of Dalaman's fury. Scaffolding, you see, is a solution we worked up with our friends from the Carpenters Guild, but even the sturdiest wood is at the mercy of the elements. The rains have fallen hard of late, and I fear there still might be some soggy planks left untended. Please see to them, as well as to any pests who have come to feast on the wood. Sure. It should be quick. Not the shroud hairs. One. There we go. Alright, last. Granted, it's also not the last quest you'll have for me. It's fine. It's whatever. Pretty sure she's one of the last quest givers, though, before 30. You have my thanks, adventurer. Shroud hair. I see. I ask you only this, friend. Should you have occasion to meet Marset, speak nothing of this to her. She is a researcher of sorts, unusual creatures being her specialty. Were she to catch wind of Shroud hairs looking beneath, she would rip up every last plank till we had nowhere to stand upon. The woman treats us as if the word whalers were her personal laboratory assistants. I will stand for this no more. I keep my distance from her, and would suggest you do the same. Oh, well. Too late for that. Have you brought me my toadstool caps? Each moment you dallied deprives the realm of my prodigious knowledge. Goodness. The underside of this colorful funguar cap is packed with scores of gills, each containing innumerable spores. Yes, hand it over now. But of course, it is just as I theorized. The spore density of these toadstools is exponentially greater than that of samples taken from before the calamity. Clearly, they have evolved as such in order to adapt to an increasingly harsh environment. And with this, another entry of the New Aeolian Geographic is complete. Who are you again? Jeez. Shocking discoveries. Research Assistant 6. Yes, I am speaking to you, Research Assistant 6. That is the title I deigned to bestow upon you after your humble contribution to my latest scientific breakthrough.
Mind you, now that you are officially my slave, research assistant, there will be no slacking off. I require a live lightning spark. Here's the jar. Now hurry, I haven't all day. Whew, perfect. It almost died. Why, oh why, did I ever decide to become a scholar? An adventurer's life would have afforded me more solitude. The mere fact that you dare to interrupt me means that you must have the live lightning spark I require. Well, hand it over then. Ooh, aren't you a cute little one? Just think of all the fun I can have with you. The next assistant who dares shirk her duties is in for quite a shock. Now, where was I? Ah, yes, toadstools. If my theories are correct, sending a shock through the toadstools will trigger a sense of danger, causing them to reproduce with unheard of speed. Truly, my genius knows no bounds. To think of the discoveries I could make if I had but a single competent assistant. You, Assistant 7. Or was it 4? Oh, whoever you are, be gone from my sight and let me concentrate for once. Actually, I need to read what description. If one can consider a drifting, semi-sentient mass of elementally charged ethereal matter of a live lightning spark. If one can consider a drifting, semi-sentient mass of elementally charged ethereal matter alive. Lol. In too deep. I swear to you, that woman is a fiend, a monster, a greater danger to this realm than all the beast tribes put together, and then some. Why, I speak of Marset, of course. No sooner did I return with the 300 hornet stingers she requested, than she sends me off to conduct a water survey at Hopesea Pond. In my condition, I'm like to fall in face first and drown. Oh, friend, I'm too young to die. Please say you'll help me. You must. Doing the dirty work. Research Assistant 873, you're late. I am conducting an experiment of the utmost importance to determine the source of the distinctive stink of a stroper's breath, and require one freshly extracted stroper stomach. Jesus Christ. The stench is said to be strong enough to knock out a man, so I shall provide you with a bottle of Marset's Breath Begone. I know not what you've been eating lately, but you may want to take a dose for yourself. Okay, bitch. Whatever. Oh, and do try not to get killed, will you? Funeral rites for incompetent assistants are eating away an inordinate share of my research budget these days. Jesus Christ. Actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, I haven't eaten anything in quite a while. How about a chanterelle sauté? Alright. Oh, I almost forgot that you were in my favorites list. As much as I would like to do this fate, I don't think I will be doing that. Oh, never mind. It's not a fate. These are the targets. Marset's... Wait, hold on. What did it say? Ah, shoot. Crap. Ugh. Marset's medicine. A nauseating blend of seemingly random alchemic ingredients mashed up in a mortar and diluted in a bath of stagnant water. That's disgusting. There we go. Oh, oh no. Quackquavel? Oh, crap. No, Quackquavel, you are too young to be nauseous. Yay, I got it. You okay there, buddy? Okay, give it about 12 more seconds, you'll be fine.
fact that Stroper has halitosis is crazy. I don't know what created the marble, but whatever it needs to be destroyed. Post haste. Leave me alone. Oh, well, I got a marble vine out of it at least. Marry meow. No. They bought all that gear for some reason. Alright. Please be the last that you want level 29s. I need to go to bed. I mean, not really. I'll probably still be up for a while yet. I don't even remember what this is supposed to be about or whatever. I think it was just part of Dalaman that got sent down. Anyways. I don't want to be Research Assistant 12. I don't want to be Research Assistant 7, 12, or 43. I just want to go home. Oh, praise the gods, you're back. Were you able to complete the survey? Hope Seed Pond water. Cloudy water gathered from Hope Seed Pond. Gross. 1, 2, 3 samples from Hope Seed Pond. Wonderful. I cannot thank you enough. Though I cannot help but ponder what other backbreaking tasks might be in my future. Pluck the wisdom teeth out of a Kubu, procure a leaf from a tree in's head. The gods only know. Grandmother, can you hear me up there? Your dear grandson shall be joining you all too soon. It's so dramatic. I like him. Assistant, whatever your number was, I haven't all week. You'd best have the Strober stomach I requested, or I do believe I shall use your own innards as a substitute. I don't think that will really go well, but okay. The source of a Stroper's bad breath can be found within. Yes, just hand it over, will you? And the dissection reveals exactly as I surmised. With the proliferation of poisonous toadstools in the years since the calamity, the Stroper's diet has undergone a dramatic change. The reaction of the toadstools with the Stroper's stomach acids results in the noxious gases emitted from the mouth of the foul beast. And with that groundbreaking discovery, I believe I owe my prodigious mind a well-deserved respite. You, on the other hand, Research Assistant 6, might have earned nothing of the sort. Get out there and hone your skills that you might actually make yourself half useful the next time I call upon you. I can't stand this bitch. I cannot stand her. Screw you. Anyways, Conjurer. Which actually brings me back to... Oh, that was Ben Branch Winners. Which brings me back to New Gridania. I don't think I'm going to be able to finish this before hour 5 kicks in, but you know, it's fine. Because guess what? That will be everything that I've been needing to get for these first couple of videos. Yeah, but... Anyways. Like mother, like daughter. Like mother, like daughter. Welcome, Jesse. The tales of your deeds reach me, even here in the cloistered heart of Stokane Fane.
Glad I am that you have come, for I would ask your assistance in a matter of some delicacy. Concerns? Yes, young Sylvie once again. As you can no doubt imagine, the recent revelations concerning her mother have sorely troubled the poor child. It appears Sylvie needs some time alone to sort through the whirlwind of emotions which now beset her. She has, in short, fled from the guild. Fortunately, a party of conjurers who were dispatched to the South Shroud to investigate another instance of corruption sent word that they had spotted our wayward Sylvie. Considering the importance of their mission, I would not seek to distract the conjurers from the task. Thus, I turn to you to escort Sylvie back here to the guild. You are, I believe, one of the few people to whom she will listen. Pray, travel to Busker and Struthers, and speak with Wolfview. She was the conjurer who first chanced upon Sylvie, and will be able to tell you more of how the young lady fares. Sister Wolfview, what are you doing out of the East Shroud?
Usually she's in the East Shroud. She was the one who gave us our little hero trial. It's a little foggy out here. Where's Sister Wolfview? Oh, and Lionel. And Joaquin. Jesse, you have grown much since last we spoke of the mysteries of Earth. Though you are no doubt capable of defending yourself, I must nonetheless advise you against venturing out into the wilds until such time as balance has been restored. Wolfview divines the will of air. Lionel is deeply rooted in earth, and I claim some small degree of mastery over water. False modesty aside, that we three were chosen to respond to this disturbance suggests that the situation is dire indeed. We meet again, Jesse. I assume Brother Yasumi warned you of the corruption my companions and I have been tasked with purifying here in the South Shroud. The source of this extensive blight is found to the southeast. The shrill, discordant voices of the elementals shriek their dismay in the vicinity of the withered treant. I suggest you give the area a wide berth. Considering the potential dangers, you might imagine how alarmed I was to discover young Sylvie wandering about this part of the Twelvewood. It seems that her mother, a woman who healed with conjury but remained untrained by the guild, called this region her home. Sylvie herself had her head buried in some manner of tone, but if she is as sensitive to the elemental's murmurings as I am led to believe, then the din within her mind must be driving her to distraction. Pray speak with the child, and see that she is well. I would do so myself if our current duty were not so pressing. We will in fact be setting out any moment. Well, hello. Jesse? I should have known that Wolfview would tattle on me. And Brother Isumi said you'd take me back, didn't he? This is where my mother used to live, you know? Right up until she passed on. Folk were grateful for the healing she offered. And this is the journal she used to keep. There's an entry that explains how nature becomes furious when conjurers use their art. How there are always more people wounded in battles when mortals abuse the power that is not theirs to take. My mother refused to draw on nature because she was scared of making it angry. She wouldn't lie about such things, and I want to do what she would have wanted. I'm going to stop using conjury altogether. I've never heard their voices this mad before. I bet it's because Wolfview and the others are overusing their art. We have to go and stop them. Honey, that ain't. Oh, goodness. Alright, let's go. Let's go save her. Again.
Gods, it's so loud. Can't you hear it? Nature's shrieking in rage.
Not exactly. Okay.
Nature's angry with us. You mustn't use any more conjuring. We're only making nature more furious. Corruption is worse than I expected. I have time to do naught but defend. The corruption must be so extreme. Even the creatures of the woods know it's wrong. Never has the earth so confounded me. Now nature sends thunder and lightning against us. What more proof do you need? Elementals, are they angry now too? We're really in trouble now.
Well, that worked out. Although one of them kind of got knocked out.
Never has the earth so confounded me. I must apologize. You possess quite an affinity for the elements. That was most impressive. Thank you for your timely assistance. With the origin of the corruption now neutralized, we should be able to cleanse whatever traces remain. I can't believe nature actually helped us. There was nothing scary about it at all. I might still wonder if it really was safe for conjurers to borrow that power if I hadn't seen the way you wield it. Nothing could seem more natural. I think it's time I went back to the guild. There are a few things I need to collect first, so please go on ahead without me.
Not food. Oh my coccyx. Back to the Conjurer's Guild.
Welcome back, Jesse. And you also, Sophie. But Asumi, I'm sorry I ran away like that. I understand, child. Did you find the answers you sought? Yes, thanks to Jessie. She showed me that nature was nothing to be afraid of. I think I know why my mother refused to call upon its power. She believed the act caused suffering to nature itself.
I see.
So it was her very love for nature that prevented her from drawing on its strength. Tell me, Sophie, has the fog of indecision now lifted from your mind? It has, Guildmaster. I understand now why my mother chose the path she did.
Full glad am I to hear that. Full glad am I to hear that. If I must ask of you one more question.
Yes, Brother Asumi?
When you first witnessed Jesse cleanse a corrupted element, you mentioned hearing voices. How exactly did they sound?
The voices? Well, they sounded joyful, like a crowd letting out a sudden cheer. I really heard them, I swear. I am sure you did, Sylvie. This is a gift. Conjurers may sense the power of nature and borrow from its strength, but not all can hear its whispers. What you describe are the voices of the elementals. You may very well possess the talent to become a hero. A hero? Of course. Much relies on your studies of conjuring. You have a natural aptitude, but have thus far lacked commitment. You must not neglect your training, Sylvie. Putting aside such matters for a moment, I am curious to hear about the disturbance you observed in the South Shroud, Jesse. I assume from the reports I received that it was of a different magnitude to those which you have previously encountered. Am I correct? I suppose ill. Creatures known as mud pies are not native to the Twelveswood. I wonder what relation this may have to the seemingly ever-increasing frequency of these disturbances. Something beyond the damage wrought by the calamity afflicts the Twelveswood. I shall commune with the elementals and seek to identify this threat. Jesse, Sylvie, I may have need of you both before long. Until then, give yourselves over to the study of our art. Ever shall the earth beat your footfall, and the wind guide your path. And what of the water? You're just gonna neglect water? Get it. Anyways. Alright. Time to finish this out. Nature's Embrace. And Cure Till. Ah, Jesse. Your presence here is most welcome. I have another task to which your maturing skills are well suited. Attend me closely. Expansive wounds that ooze corruption have formed throughout the forest. After examining the traces of the sizable disturbance you previously cleansed, I can only conclude that this phenomenon is the work of a malign agent. It must be found swiftly, lest the corruption spread, and I would have you assist in the investigation. Guildmaster, you must let me help. Sylvie? Since I got back from the South Shroud, I spent all my time studying the forces of nature. I even sat through one of Hero Nolan's lectures. The Twelveswood is crying out in pain. My skills are still a bit lacking in some areas, but I want to do what I can for the forest. Lacking? Sylvie, you have yet to master a single offensive spell. Without the means to defend yourself, it would be far too dangerous to send you off into the forest alone. So, I must stay here then? Not necessarily. Jesse, with your consent, I would have Sylvie accompany you once more. I do not propose this arrangement solely with her safety in mind. Given the nature of this investigation, it is likely that Sylvie's innate talent for hearing will prove as useful to you as your conjuring will to her. There is much you might accomplish together. Sylvie, you are not to approach any sources of corruption without Jesse at your side. Do I make myself clear? And should you chance to encounter the origin of these disturbances, do not initiate a confrontation. Too often you allow your curiosity to overwhelm your good sense. Now go, and may the elementals watch over you. Yes, Guildmaster. Something tells me we should start at Quarry Mill in the South Shroud. Meet me there as soon as you can, Jesse. And hurry! The corruption is spreading. Alright, Quarry Mill. Ugh. What's that jacket? Oh, the Everseeker's Code Gathering. Okay. Looks good though.
Anyways, blue. Here.
There's the tainted soil, Jesse. Please do what you can.
That worked out.
That was brilliant, Jesse. But it was only the start. The forest still groans in pain. I can hear it. I think it's coming from the north. No, the northeast. Let's go and have a look.
Sure thing. You know, if Final Fantasy XIV ever actually did a TV show, I would much rather them I would rather it be like Clone Wars, where you literally go and you actually just meet all the other side characters and you get to see what they do after you leave them behind. Seriously. Leave me alone. I had a fantastic idea. Honestly, there's so many interesting side characters when it comes to 14 as a whole.
More corrupted soil. Over to you.
Like about Sylphie and the Padjal girl that you end up meeting in like Stormblood. I would love to see an episode about them dealing with mostly dealing with like Alamigo though. Or not Alamigo, but Girabania.
You're doing really well, Jesse, but I think there's another one. And, well, it cost me even more fervently than the last. It's to the east, I think. Yes, the east.
Leave me alone.
Slowly got played pretty decently.
Well, I didn't read what she said before those happened.
Nice work. The earth here feels healed, and yet there's another disturbance. And it's big. Really big. It's hard to describe, but it feels sort of wrong. I think it might be what's causing all of this. I know Brother Isumi said we went to confront it, but we can't just let it corrupt this rest of the forest. And however powerful it is, it can't be any more powerful than you. You're amazing. What I mean to say is, I'm willing to risk a scolding if you are. It's not far from here. Somewhere to the southeast, I think. So we at least have a closer look.
Sure. Taker's Rot. Funny that it's called Taker's Rot.
In nature's embrace. Duty commenced. I don't think you need to be able to hear the voices of the forest to notice that. Do you, Jesse? The corruption is definitely coming from somewhere around here. That's odd. As soon as we arrived, that sense of wrongness I had suddenly felt less. Well, it just felt less.
hiding.
It's almost as if it's holding its breath. Or hiding. Do you see that? Just in that one spot. There. The air seems wrong.
Void Scent. Airman, no less.
These creatures, the void scent. I've heard Brother Isumi speak of them. Be careful, Jesse. You'll be paralyzed if you meet its gaze. I can feel it. Strength from nature flows through me. It's drawing power from the corruption. We have to cleanse the disturbance first.
That worked. Probably, yeah.
The power of nature is so incredible. I feel like I can do anything.
Yeah.
Ooh, my mustache itched. It's amazing, Jesse. Did the breeze always feel this good? Was the ground always this warm? I'm so glad I finally understand. I just wish I could tell my mother how incredible nature feels. Oh, you're injured. Here.
Well, now I'm immortal.
Don't worry. Healing doesn't drain me anymore. Not since I learned how to borrow from nature. I have you to thank for that, Jesse. Let's return to the guild. We have to explain everything to Brother Isumi.
It's so hot in here. I want a popsicle. Still Glade Fane. Where we can finish this and also gain amount. Which is really what I was building this up to anyways. feel like that's a decent reward for having done everything I did. I almost worry that you need to be an outside dog. I know you don't, but you know. Alright. Welcome back, Jesse. Selfie.
Our mission was a success, Guildmaster.
Quite. I take it the two of you conspired to defy my orders.
Well, the Force was suffering. We couldn't just walk away. It's not Jesse's fault, it's mine. It was all my idea. I take full responsibility.
Calm yourself, child. You did nothing I did not foresee. I'm of no mind to lecture you. Indeed, Britannia is indebted to you for your heroic deeds. The corruption born of Akamon had taken root in the calamity-weakened soil. There's no telling how much further it might have spread if you had not defeated the creature. And if I'm not mistaken, Sylvie, you succeeded in drawing upon the energies of nature during the battle.
How did you? Yes, I did. I'm not really sure how it happened. I remember thinking how badly I wanted to help Jesse, and then I suddenly felt the power surging through me.
That is as it should be. One does not simply choose to borrow from nature's strength. The mind may command only that which the heart permits. In your desperation to help your friend, you opened your heart to nature, and nature responded to your need. But we must not forget your part in this, Jesse. It is clear to me that your journey with Sylphie has brought you still closer to the pinnacle of our art. I believe you are ready for the last of my teachings. Thus, it is with great pleasure that I pass on another of our guild's magics. A more potent form of the cure spell is now yours to command. I have no doubt that it will serve you well in your continuing endeavors. Wheresoever you go, nature will go with you, my friend. Ever shall the earth meet your footfall, and the wind guide your path. Hey, and how much hunters for level 31? Unicorn power!
Your deeds of late have earned you the respect of all at Guild Stillglade Fane. People say you are a breath of fresh air within these still caverns. Truly, you are an inspiration to us all. Having plied you with praise, I would make a request of you. An unusual creature has appeared near Fargold Float in the North Shroud. Witnesses report that it is badly wounded. While it hasn't proven itself a danger to the locals, a wounded beast is unpredictable at the best of times. Please find it and provide it with such succor as you are able.
Sure. I can't imagine what kind of creature it would be. Yeah, I think tomorrow I'll play a small amount of Kingdom Hearts. I'll play the next two worlds. You know, Halloween Town and Neverland. And then I think I'll play more Final Fantasy VII. I would play more Millennium Tales, but
considering how much footage I already have, I need to, well, not get rid of it, because the thing is, what I need to do is I need to take the videos that I do have, I need to offload them somewhere, so that way I still have them available in case something goes wrong, you know? Because Lord knows, anytime that, my mom called me Son of Murphy for a reason. Because my dad was, you know, the epitome of Murphy's Law, so... Waiting for a moonfall. Oh no. Not now. Ah, that's more than just a mare. This seems to be... a unicorn. The creature seems grateful to you. There's 6 minutes left now. Well, let me do a different one. Something that can do a lot of damage in a short amount of time. My level's too high. What do you mean? I was 1 level too high. It's crazy. Oof. Good. Nice. And done. Oh, well, I didn't mean to, but that's also fine. Yes, report back to Brea. Oh, they were also here for the unicorn fire quest. Lol. Those 14 players were like a hive mind, bro. I need to put this in a pot of boiling water. You know, actually, I think I'll probably do that before I go to bed. I need to figure out what that went to. I have no idea. Welcome back, Jesse. Were you able to find the creature? What did it look like, if I might ask? Full-legged and tall, with a pristine white coat, and a single horn protruding from its brow. There is no mistake. That was a unicorn you killed. Unicorns are rare and majestic beasts native to the inner region of Kurthus. They are extremely shy, and are wont to avoid all contact with man. The notion that you were able to gain its trust is most thrilling. Is most thrilling. Is most thrilling. I've seen enough wild creatures to know that its behavior towards you means more than simple gratitude. Nay, the unicorn must have sensed kinship in you. Should you doubt my words, Jesse, pray take this whistle and prepare yourself. A truly uplifting experience awaits. Unicorn power! Unicorn. Not long ago, Eorzean unicorns numbered in the thousands could often be seen roaming the Kurthus Highlands in great majestic herds that would render the mountains white as snow. Poaching has caused the population to decline, and if it were not for your act of kindness, there would be one fewer. So pretty. Well, I think we did a great job today. 5 different level 30 quests in, well, actually just as many hours. Jesus. I've been here for 5 hours. I need a break. I need to go to bed. I need to go to bed so I can be rested enough to do the rest of what I plan on doing tomorrow. 2 Kingdom Hearts worlds and hopefully a pretty decent amount of other things on 7. So, ooh. Anyways, with that being said, great work, everyone. I'm very tired. I need to fix this. All right. And there we go. Good job, everyone. I need to go to bed. I'm tired. I'll see you all later. Stay happy.